Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the live broadcast of the Blue Jays versus the Dodgers right here on Yankee Mania. What's going on, everyone? I see some people nice in the chat. Thank you so much for taking some time and listening to some baseball with us. Really appreciate it. I would really appreciate a like. Please like the show. Press that like button. Show the appreciation for the show. I really, really appreciate that. And if you haven't subscribed, of course, please subscribe. I really appreciate that so much, everyone. Well, let's get into the lineup. The Dodgers lineup is a little different, so let's get into it. The Toronto Blue Jays has Snyder leading off, Guerrero batting second, Bruchette batting third, Kirk batting fourth, Varsho batting fifth, Clement sixth, Bodger seventh, IKF, who's playing every day, eighth, and Jimenez at shortstop batting ninth. And pitching is TREY Yushevas, who's 2-1 in the playoffs. Now over to the Dodgers, a little different lineup. Ohtani will lead off. Will Smith will bat second and catch. Mookie Betts will bat third. And Freddie Freeman will bat fourth. Teoscar Hernandez will bat fifth. Edman will bat sixth. Muncy will bat seventh. In center field, Kiki Hernandez will bat eighth. And Cole will be in left field tonight and bat ninth. A little different lineup. Let's see how it goes. To me, this is very, very important to the Dodgers tonight because they put themselves in a position to actually lose than to win. So, because if they lose tonight, they're in a heap of trouble. And really, if they win, I think they're in trouble because the Toronto, as you know, all year has not lost many games over in Toronto. So we have a couple of minutes before let's talk about what you guys are talking about in the chat. Michael, good evening. I will see everybody on the chat around 8:15. I am doing my live trivia game shortly. Oh, great, Michael. Good luck to you. Blaze, I believe in what Cashman and his staff will do. I trust he won't pursue Tucker. I want us to be more like a team. Look like the Jays with role players, they're winning. Excellent. And before I get into Blaze's next saying, I do want to say, so the Yes Network today did a shakeup. No, they have not rehired, what do you call, I forget his name. Jeff Nelson will not be coming back. Dave Valley will not be coming back. So it is, it's a little bit of a shakeup going on over there, folks, and a few others. So we'll get into that though in the post game. We'll talk all about that in the post game. So by all means, I know a lot of people like Nelson. I don't know the reasoning behind it. Yes, is shaking things up just like the Yankees are. Shaping things up. So I don't know, guys. I really don't know what happened. I'm puzzled, and let's see why, and we'll discuss that on the post game show. Remember, everyone, there will be a post game after this. The same link. Don't go anywhere, and don't forget tomorrow. No morning show, and that's simple because we're gonna have lunch together tomorrow at 2 p.m. because we're going to have on Tony Gwynn Jr., the son of course, the late, great Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn. So there's a lot going on here, everyone. George Springer missing his second straight game because of his hip. So he's going to be missed, but obviously they won the game without him. So he may not be missed. Who knows? All right, Blaze, who is your American League MVP? Mariner fans are arguing, Carol. Raleigh should win it because he led the team to the ALCS Game 7, unlike Judge, who lost. Yeah, but they don't go by that. They close the book on the regular season, and they already voted. So it really doesn't matter. In my opinion, if baseball wants to do this right, they should have co-winners. Because what catcher would hit over 50 home runs? You tell me. So I think that in my opinion, although I think in this instance, they'll probably go with Judge. That's just my personal opinion. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, the other person that's not coming back is John Flaherty, which was a surprise to me. He's been let go from the Yes Network after 20 years. So I was very, very surprised about that. And, I'm sure he's going to hook up with somebody. The broadcast isn't the problem. The lineup is. Yanks don't give me Yankees, they don't give me heartburn this early. You're right. You're right about that. And JT, he liked Nelson. Let's see. I like Nelson as a commentator. Yes, we all did. Sean Browning, how's it going, my man? Aaron Judge led in most categories in Raleigh, but Raleigh had a special season. That's why I think, Sean, it definitely should be a split decision and the both together. I think that would be the fair thing to accomplish. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We are moments away from pitch one. I want to. Hi, Wendy. How you doing? JT, how's it going? Michael, of course. I know you're doing your trivia, so good luck with that. We are a couple of minutes away from opening pitch. Hopefully later we will be joined by Ken from The Ugly Truth and our other play-by-play man, Evan. So sit back, relax, and come in and enjoy some baseball play. Watch your TV and listen to us and enjoy it. We have a couple of more games, guys, and then we put the stamp on the 2025 season. And then we go to all the goodies, the general managers meetings, the owners meetings, the winter meetings, the free agent signings, and we go on and on and on and on and on. Meantime, we will do many shows here with many guests. Also, a members-only show, everyone. If you get a membership, we are going to have a show for you guys probably on Friday. We're going to have one co-host for every show. So let's say I believe Evan is coming on one day, and then Chef Nick is coming on the next day. Then Nitin is going to come the next time, and so on, and Sean Browning the next time. So it's going to be one and one and one and one. You're going to get insight, as much insight info as we can give you. Also, what you're going to get is interviews that you wouldn't hear on the channel, and usually they're between 30 minutes to an hour, and that's my way of saying thank you for you believing in this show and buying a membership. A membership is totally different from a super chat. A membership is what it is. It's a membership. It could be $1.99, whatever. And by all means, I am not asking you guys to do it. I'm just explaining it to you because there's a couple of people that really don't understand the difference. So it basically, one is rah-rahing the show. The other one is rah-rahing the show in a different capacity. So thank you to everybody. And tonight I'm going to do a little bit different. I am going to dedicate this show to everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat is our hero today. So the minute you go in our chat, you are the important ones. Your show is dedicated to NY Mania's chat. No matter who you are, where you are, how you are, thank you, thank you, thank you. So you're all, and then that also leads into our post-game show. So shout out to the chat. This is all dedicated to you guys, the whole chat. So congratulations. And I think it's definitely worth an applause. All right, guys, we're getting ready for our first pitch. So sit back and relax, get your soda, get your beverage, get your little sandwich, your apple pie, your pumpkin pie. Get it all ready for yourselves, and let's do this. The umpires behind home plate is Alan Porter. Jordan Baker's first, Will Little is second, Adrian Johnson third, Mark Wagner left field. The other one went too fast. Let me go back, and I'll be able to tell you who the right fielder is. Let's see here. Who is? Let's see here. Well, we know we have an umpire in right field. No, seriously, hold on a second. Okay, I think we got it now. John Tumpin is the right field umpire. So that was pretty cool. All right, guys, we are ready. We are totally ready for the first pitch. And here we go. And the first pitch is lined deep to left field. Way back, going. It is gone. Snyder leads off with a home run on the first pitch. Man, oh man, if I didn't even have a chance to say the wind and the pitch. Snyder puts it over the left field wall. 1-0 Toronto. Not a good start and not a good look for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Fastball right down Broadway, and he murdered it. He absolutely murdered it. Wow. What a way to start the game. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's not. First pitch to Guerrero is call strike 1, 0-1. Well, if you're going to make a statement, that's how you make a statement. 1-0. Here comes the next pitch. It's deep to left field. Way back. Going, gone. 2 home runs in a row. 2-0 Toronto. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. We didn't even have a chance to say hello. Jesus. Everybody in the chat, what do you think about this? Oh, my God. Holy cannoli. 2 batters, 2 home runs. Well, this is what I'm thinking of Blake Snell right now. No question about that. Jeez. All right, 2-0 here, and Burchett is up, and the pitch is line foul. And it's 0-2 now. Not a start that the Dodgers really wanted, guys. Not the guy at all. Sean Browning says, I'm a lucky charm for Toronto. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, swung on, grounded to third, foul. 82-mile-an-hour curveball, so we'll do it again, 0-2. World Series, Brissett is batting .364. I don't care if he's batting .500. I do not want him on the Yankees. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Low, way low, wasted pitch, 1-2. And that's what you have to do. You take the Dodger fans out of the loop, guys. You take them out of the game, and it's not going to be pretty for them. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2, 84-mile-an-hour changeup. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and giving us a listen and sit back and relax. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. One man out. We don't have the certain sirens, everyone, because we are working on the other computer. Microsoft put in all their big programs in there, and the technicians are working on the computer in a few days. So right now we have this one, and we're very, it's going well. First back-to-back home runs to start a World Series game in history, the 705 game. The pitch to Kirk is fouled, and it's 1-1. The Toronto bench is very giddy right now, guys, very giddy. Hi, Jake. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. And here comes the pitch to Kirk. Line to center field, a base hit. Unbelievable. They are mauling. When I mean mauling, they are mauling Blake Snell. He does not look good at all. He's leaving all the pitches up there. This does not look good for the Dodgers tonight. And let me tell you something, folks. If the Dodgers do lose this game, they are in a heap of trouble. And that's going to bring up Dalton Varsho, 222, 4 for 18, a home run and 2 RBIs. Here comes the pitch. Grounded to second. Over the short to Betts. On to first. Double play. And they're going to look at it before they go to the bottom of the first. And no, they said absolutely not. So 2 back-to-back home runs, Snyder and Guerrero, who's on fire. Toronto 2, and the Dodgers coming up to plate. So maybe that double play will change things around. I don't know. All right, guys, let's see what's going on in the chat. They were just reviewing it, and let's see here. They actually called them safe on first, guys. The inning is not over. Fox was just about to go. Let's see. Yeah, he's safe. The ties goes to the runner. He is safe. So they were about to go to commercial. Well, they got it. They're staying right here. So the top of the first is still going on, guys. So let's do it again. Here we go. The replay review was powered, of course, by Zoom. Yep, he was definitely looked like in these angles, he was definitely safe. Toronto even does that well. They run really well. Just like the people we have, like Stanton and that can't get to first base. We can eat lunch before those guys reach first base. Well, let's not rank on them right now. This is all Toronto and the LA Dodgers. They deserve to be in there. And here's a guy who I believe looks like a younger version of Aaron Boone. Clement is coming up to the plate. 2-0 Toronto. 2 outs, runner on first. Snell is going on his 14th pitch. And here comes the first pitch. And it is a little bit outside, ball 1. Yeah, Varsho can run, Sean. No, I know that. Thank you. No, believe me, totally understand. Ernie Clement is up at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. A little throw to first. Just remember, I know that you're there. And Snell wants a new ball, and he's going to get it, and we're going to be ready for the next pitch. Well, whatever their pitching coach, David Popkins, he does a great job with this Toronto team. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Clement, who's been a hitting machine. There goes the runner, and he is out at second base. So finally, the inning now for sure, for real, is over. So at the end of one, they're taking a look just in case. But this one looks like it's for real. Let's see. Yes, it looks like it's for real. Here comes the replay. He is out. He's out by a truffle. He is out. There's no they don't have to look at that. The ump was right. All right, so at the end of half of an inning, Toronto 2 and the Dodgers coming up. Sean Browning, Joe, you know I was kidding. Of course I know you're kidding. Let's see. Wendy does not like Toronto. Jake, Joe, he's hanging his pitches. What is he doing out there? Yeah, I agree with you. He doesn't look comfortable at all. Are you serious? They are still reviewing this? He's out. Give me a break. Let's see. Wow. It is really, from this angle, now it looks pretty good. I don't know. Oh, God. Guys, I'm as confused as you. Let's see. Oh, now they finally called them out. Finally called them out. So now Toronto has one more challenge. All right, guys, what'd you think? Yeah, he was out, Sean. Let's see what Michael's doing. I'm done with my trivia game, but I'm making myself something to eat. But SNELL tonight looks like the way the Yankee pitchers pitched against the Blue Jays. Yep. Hi, Celia. How's our girl doing, Celia? How you doing? Hey, Joe, coming to support you. Thank you, Celia. It would be nice. You should come up and we do co-play-by-play. The Blue Jays are very good against left-handed pitchers. We saw it against Fried, Rendon. SNELL game 1. Would not be surprised if they add on more runs. Good observation, Celia. And thank you for coming on, Celia. Really, really, it means so much to me that you care so much for the show. I really appreciate you. Well, we all do. We all do. And we want to get you up here. We know you're busy. We absolutely know you're busy. Schneider has one challenge. He has to use it wisely. Wendy says, I made egg muffins for dinner. Yummy, yummy. Oh, my God, guys, I made a sandwich to die for. Listen to this one. I grilled a couple of chicken cutlets. All right, so I put one in a half a hero. I put mozzarella in there. I put 2 strips of prosciutto in it. I also put a leaf of a little bit of greens inside, just very, very little. Oh my God! And I sprayed some. I had a little tomato, and I sprayed some balsamic vinegar. Let me tell you guys, what a sandwich! An absolute what a treat! You've got to try it on Italian bread. Take the middle out because it's so packed and so good and so moist. Believe me, guys, you will love it. That is the ultimate Italian sandwich. So by all means, guys, take it. No, I wish I could, Wendy, but it doesn't go that far. But I could tell you it was very good. So by all means. So remember, you get the chicken cutlet, you get mozzarella cheese, prosciutto. Get some greens on it, whatever you like, broccoli or a little broccoli, not a lot. And it is a delicious sandwich. Well, we're going into the bottom of the first. Ohtani's up at the plate. The first pitch is a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, low for a ball. And we're underway here in the bottom of the first. Yeshavis looks in for the sign. TREY looks, and here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway, 1-1. Joey, I've been Charlie and King in Astoria, best sandwich spot in Queens. Yeah, I've heard of them. They're very, very good, I heard. And a big swing and a miss by Ohtani. It's 1-2. 1-2 by with TREY. YESAAGE is on the mound. He's been a godsend for Toronto. He's been unbelievable. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Way down low, 2-2. We'll acknowledge Celia's thing in just a minute in the chat. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Ohtani. He squares and the pitch. Grounded foul behind home plate. Celia says, I'm unfortunately sick as a dog right now. Oh, Celia, please get better. Can we make it better? Can I send you a big hug? I send you a really honest-to-goodness Italian hug. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Ohtani says in there, bounced right back to YESAAGE. He bobbles it, throws it to first in time, 1 man out. But Michael, I'll come on when you come on. How does that sound? Well, Michael's coming on very soon, Celia. Now, you've said that in the past. I want you to be truthful with it. But right now, I feel really bad that so we're sending a hug to you, a real big NY hug to you. And that's for you. All right. Here we go. YESAAGE pitches to Will Smith, who's batting .235 in this World Series. First pitch, 95-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball, strike one. And it's 0-1 on Smith. It's really important for the Dodgers possibly to score in this inning. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. And it swung on and hit in the air. To left field. Nope. Right under it is Snyder, makes the catch off the bat. That looked like it was going far, but he hit it off the end of the bat. So it's 2 outs now, and Mookie Betts coming up. Everybody in the chat is giving a get well to Celia. Sean Browning says, get well, Celia. Drink some hot tea or some hot soup. And here comes the pitch to Mookie Betts. It's right down Broadway, strike one, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. We will read Michael's comment in a minute. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Mookie. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Nice slider at 81 miles an hour. Mookie Betts batting only 158. He's really had a tough year this year. He really needs to turn it on. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And the bottom of the first is gone. So we've played 1 inning, and the Blue Jays lead 2-0. All right, Michael, why do people say they're sick as a dog and not sick as a cat? I'm wondering that. Michael, only you could think of something like that. Only you. Laugh out loud, Michael. I just say I'm sick. I want my mommy. Laugh out loud. Sean Browning goes, well, that's a good question. Wow. I like this. This is fun. Let's see. Michael says I'm supposed to come on tomorrow night, Celia, if things work out. Well, Celia, you got your answer there, so let's see what happens. Cats do get sick sometimes, you know. You guys are something else. You really are. Let's see what's going on in and around leagues right now, guys. NHL. Only 1 game, actually. At the end of 1, the Blue Jackets lead the Maple Leafs 2-0. Let's go to the NBA. And, okay. Third quarter with 35 seconds left. The Rockets lead the Toronto 100-89. The Celtics lead the Cavaliers 75-60. 11 minutes left in the third. At halftime, the Pistons lead the Magic 65-64. The Atlanta Hawks lead the Brooklyn Nets 47-34, 7:19 left in the second. The Bulls lead the Kings 31-24 in the first with 2 minutes to go. A little bit later on, about to start, the Pacers Mavericks. the Trailblazers Jazz, the Pelicans Nuggets, and the Lakers Minnesota Timberwolves, and Memphis against the Suns, all around 9:30 and 10 o'clock Eastern time. So that's your scoreboard right now, everyone. And right here at the game, the top of the second, the Blue Jays lead 2-0, and we're still in a commercial break. How's everybody doing tonight? We know that Celia's not doing well, and we feel really bad about that. How is everybody else doing? What are you guys doing on a nice kind of cold Tuesday night? And we are getting ready for a lot of rain in New York City in the next 24 hours. So we are getting ready for that. Hopefully not too crazy. Hey, Corky, welcome to the stream. Corky, how's it going? How are you doing? So who's rooting for who? Who's on here rooting for Toronto? Who's rooting for the Dodgers? Let us know. It's never a wrong answer. You're all entitled to who you like and who you want to root for. So by all means. Let's see here. Corky says the Dodgers. Okay. Well, you better root them on, man. All right, we're going to the top of the second. 0-1 on Ernie Clement. Here comes the pitch. Line right at Mookie Betts. Fires the first. Just gets him. Man, these Blue Jays run down the line with all their heart, I'll tell you. A lot of teams should be watching this Toronto team because they run out everything. It doesn't matter. Hit to the pitcher, pop up, it doesn't matter. And he almost, and I mean, that was a good play by, it was a hit to Betts on a line, and still he almost beat it out. Here comes Barger, ground ball to right field, and that's a base hit. This guy's another hitting machine. He's actually come out of nowhere. We will get to Wendy's comment in a minute. There's a ground ball between Friedman and Edman, and into right field as Hernandez picks up the ball. So we have a runner on first and one out. Snell's ready to deal to former Yankee IKF, and the pitch is a check swing up high, and they check with the first base umpire, and it is a ball. IKF, who's playing every day, he's 0 for 12 in the World Series, but there's a spark that he brings to the team. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Couldn't hit that ball with a 12-foot pole. That was way, way out. Too anxious, in my opinion. All right. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to IKF. A little bit high, 2-1. Wendy says, I'm having an awesome day, Joe. And my counselor said I'm doing awesome. That's great. And I don't give myself enough credit. You don't. The little that I know of you. Popcorn, yellow striped smile, finger red, number 1. All right. Good for you, Wendy. Here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway. A curveball, 81 miles an hour. And it's 2-2. And you know what that means. How do you do? We'll go to Celia's comment in just a minute. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, second inning, 2-0 Toronto. Former Yankee up, IKF, and he pops it up, foul. Will it stay in play? Yes, it will. The right field. Hernandez under it, makes the catch. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Celia says, thank you all. You guys are seriously the best. I feel better. If I feel better tomorrow, I will definitely come on. But I'm free this weekend as well. If you're going to be on here all this weekend, I'll tell you what, Celia, we'll make a show for you guys. Don't worry. You want to come on, I will make a show for you guys. Absolutely no problem, because you guys deserve it. And Jimenez is up, and he takes a ball outside, 1-0. Everybody though that wants to come on, please send to Joe Yankees 28@gmail.com. Make sure I have your number that I can call you and set it up. Jimenez swings and misses on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Jimenez this postseason with runners on base, 375, 2 homers, 11 RBIs, OPS 1,095. So while you're thinking about it, guys, put the number on in the email now so you don't forget. The pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that ends the top of the second. So we're going to the bottom of the second with the Dodgers coming up. The Blue Jays 2-0 over the Dodgers. Wendy, thank you, Sean, but not always what the family thinks. Wendy, you are awesome. That's according to Sean Browning. Yeah, now you tell them, Sean. You tell them. Really, everybody. Everybody, I appreciate it. Please press the like button. We really appreciate it. We need the support. If you haven't subscribed to NY Mania, Yankee Mania, please subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. My goal is 1,000 subscribers before the Yankee season starts, 2026. There's absolutely no reason why we shouldn't get it. We're going to have a lot of content, a lot of fun here, and a great holiday season. Please think about telling all your friends, your family, that if they have a little bit of of anything sports, even wrestling, I would appreciate it. Speaking of wrestling, we're going to have our WWE show on Friday night at 10 o'clock. Of course, my co-host partner is TJ. TJ's not going to be on. He's on a little bit of an assignment this weekend. But I will have from our chat, Victor from the Third Floor Pod, and he will talk about yesteryear wrestling. Very knowledgeable of the wrestlers in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and all the way up to Cody Rhodes and The Undertaker and all. And he's been nice enough to come on as a guest for us, and we're really, really, really looking forward to that. Thank you, Jacob. Please go to Turnbuckle Total Turnbuckle Talk. That is our other channel with TJ. He puts out incredible shorts. We've been in existence for a little over 3 months. I believe we have 125 subscribers and a lot of likes and a lot of views on all of his shorts. Take a look at his shorts, guys. He's in his teens, and let me tell you, he's a genius. Go over there, take a look. Even if you don't like wrestling, you've got to see the way he puts together the shorts. Sometimes he has 5,000 views. So by all means, everyone, thank you, Jacob Petruzzi, for putting this out. Jacob says, this channel is amazing. Thank you for letting us be a mod, Joe. Of course, Jacob. You're part of this family, Jacob. And when you want to come on and talk, we want to see you too. Bottom of the second inning, and Freddie Freeman is up at bat, and he takes a call, strike 1. Batting .294 in the World Series, 19-game postseason on-base streak. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2. I'll tell you, these Blue Jays pitchers are coming down, just coming out of nowhere and pitching really, really good. It's amazing. Let's see. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit foul behind home plate, and it's 0-2. The Dodgers are taking some crazy swings, man. TREY is giving them a lot of heat, a lot of trouble. So the 0-2 pitch coming up now. Pete Walker is their pitching coach, and he's been there a while. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. It's a waste pitch, 1-2. Sometimes I like that. I don't like throwing the ball down the middle like that and just being careless, and then they get a hit on an 0-2 pitch. Here comes and now the 1-2 pitch to Freddie Freeman. Swung on, hit foul down the left field line. That was down the middle. He was just under it. So we're still at 1-2. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on NY Mania. And later, Ken from The Ugly Truth will come in and do some commentating along with Evan. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, 2-2, and it's outside. In the chat, Sean Browning says, Joe, Hallmark countdown to Christmas. You got that right. And Sean's asking Petruzzi, invite your friends, please. Here comes, thank you, Sean. Here comes the pitch. Pop fouling out of play, and here we go. They're starting with the foul balls. 2-2 and 2-2, and how do you do? Freeman stands at the plate. TREY's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And he looked dopey on that one man out. He is really fooling these guys. He's going with a fastball, and then he comes in with this crazy curveball, sinker, and they're not even close to hitting it. Wow. So we have one out here at bottom of the second inning, guys. Freeman's like going back in the dugout saying, what the heck was that? And Oscar Hernandez is up. The first pitch is a 94-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball that's outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Sean Browning says, when the Dodgers get locked in, look out. Well, we'll see. Here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway, 1-1. Everybody, you have your snacks with you? What are we snacking on tonight, guys? Here comes the pitch. Check swing foul, 1-2. What's good tonight, guys? What's on the menu? 1-2. Oscar Hernandez in the World Series is batting .278. Again, thank you, everybody, for joining us in the stream and, of course, in the email and all across. I really appreciate it. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. He gone. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Wow, Sean Browning, a man after my own heart. Ice cream or pumpkin cake roll. Yum-y. Corky goes, Doritos. Okay. All right. Any dip? You going to have any salsa or blue cheese or anything with that? That's pretty good. Egg muffins with homemade refried beans. All right. Does it seem their offense is struggling? They look horrible last night, and now they're the king of striking out. Okay, here comes a 4-stream fastball to Edman, who's batting 168. 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. The set and the pitch is grounded foul, and it is 1-1 on Edman. Climbing the ladder, TREY Everest Road to Toronto, Dunham, Vancouver, New Hampshire, Buffalo, and Toronto. So he was at 4 places before he got to Toronto, but at least they brought him up. Here comes the pitch. Hit foul behind home plate, and it's 1-2. He has a good chance of striking the side out. Regular season starts 3, postseason 5. That is funny. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He gone. Struck out the side. Wow. So at the end of 2 innings, with the no-hitter going, the Blue Jays lead 2-0. We're going to the top of the third. Let's see. They're going back and forth in the chat. Let's start with let's start with Michael. I just got done eating my frozen baked ziti. Nice. Entree and snack pie for dessert. Nice. Now I sip on some iced tea. Nice. There you go, Michael. Man after my own heart. Pretty good. Did you say you were in California, Sean? No, I'm in Florida. Michael, do you ever eat homemade food? I think he mentioned he doesn't cook, not even his roommate or whatever. So they, you just be careful with the salt, Michael. I know it tastes good, but that salt intake is disgusting. And I'm only looking out after your own good. Please be careful. Those salt intakes are ridiculous. Sometimes they're in the thousands or 895 percentage. Don't be unless you're good with the salt. But if you're a little older, please be careful. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do some scoreboard surfing here. The NHL with one game. With 17:44 left in period number 2, the Blue Jackets lead the Maple Leafs 2-0. And in basketball, as there are a lot of games, the Rockets now 7 minutes left in the fourth. They lead the Raptors 117-102. 5:40 left. Celtics 90, the Cavaliers 71. Detroit Pistons 77-74 on the Magic with 7:39 to go. Halftime, the Hawks and the Nets. The Hawks lead 64-51. The Bulls and the Kings lead 45-40, 8 minutes left. And just starting, the Mavericks and the Pacers, 4-2 Mavericks. In about 15 minutes, you're going to have Trailblazers, Pelicans, and then in about a half hour, you got the Lakers and Timberwolves, and Memphis and Phoenix at 10 o'clock. That is your scoreboard. As we go, we could take a couple of more people here. Wendy, I have some physical limitations, but sometimes my family and friends don't seem to understand. They think I can do things that I physically can't do. Well, Michael, you do what you can. That's all. That is the best. You do what you can. If you can do it, do it. Don't overdo it. Because remember, Michael, only you know what's best for you, not somebody else. Sometimes not even the doctor. So take care of yourself, Michael, and we're here for you. All right, Snyder's up. He led off with a home run. The first pitch is down low for a ball. The second pitch is down low for a ball. No, 2 balls and no strikes on the Babe Ruth of the game, Snyder, with a leadoff home run. Snell rocks, sets, delivers, and a little foul ball behind home plate, and it's 2-1 on Snyder. In the first inning, man, he cracked one. 97.5 velocity, 373 feet. Then Guerrero, 104.4 velocity. He cranked it, and 394 feet. Here comes the pitch. Up high, 3-1. 3 balls and a strike now to Snyder. And Wendy's looking out for Michael, too. Oh, Michael, just be careful. I had to stop eating all that stuff. Here comes the 3-1 pitch, and it's right down Broadway, 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes here in the top of the third. The LA Dodgers don't have a hit yet, guys, as we play the top of the third. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Third strikeout for Blake Snell. They're showing all the clutch hits between the catchers, between Snyder and Will Smith. All right, so that's going to bring up Guerrero, who's batting second tonight. And he's 1 for 1. 98-mile-an-hour fastball is inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Guerrero sets. Up there, swing and a miss, 1-1. Guerrero, of course, led off with a home run. In the World Series, he's batting .400, 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. Here comes the pitch. Down low, 2-1. Guerrero's like just waiting for that pitch to rocket it someplace, to really rocket it. He's just on a roll this off season. He's just been amazing. You might not like him, but he's amazing. And that's way outside, 3-1. They may not want any part of him, guys. They may not want any part of him. So, and I don't blame them. Would you want to be pitching to this guy right now? I just put him on first base. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And that's exactly what they did. Ball 4, runner on first. So they'll try for the double play here, guys. You can't fool around with it. This guy is hotter than a firecracker. Blake Snell's vertical release point, the major league average is 5.8. He's just a bit inside with his pitches right now. And Bo Bichette is up. He's 0 for 1. And here comes the first pitch. Grounded to short. That's what they need. To second. Oh, he throws it almost wild. Nice play by Edman to stop from it going to right field. Very bad throw by Betts. You know what? He's not a shortstop, guys. They're gonna make room. They're gonna do something, but he's not a shortstop. Listen, this guy does a lot, but this is ridiculous. You can't have him 1 year at second base, 1 year at shortstop, 1 year in right field. They're really testing him right now, and he's not getting any younger. So there's a runner on first and 2 outs, and Captain Kirk is up. And here comes the pitch. Way swung on and missed. Couldn't hit that ball if you had 3 bats on you. 0-1. Hey, Real Star, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming on. Anybody new in here, please press the like button and please subscribe to Yankee Mania. We really appreciate it. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit foul. 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Chavis is in the dugout and like very anxious to come aboard. So Kirk there. Freeman is holding on the runner. Bichette, and here comes the 0-2 pitch, way up high, 1-2. 98-mile-an-hour fastball to Kirk. He's 1 for 1, like I said. Yeah, at this point, I might as well just call him Captain Kirk. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and, just foul tipped. Dropped by Will Smith, so we'll do it again. 1-2. Oof. Everything's kind of quiet over there at Dodger Stadium. They want to see their Dodgers hit this ball. Real Star, will get to your comment right after this. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Way down low, gets in front of Will Smith, but Bichette stays at first. So with 2-2, and how do you do? Snell is going on his 44th pitch now here in the top of the third. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, the set, and the pitch. Swung on, hit foul again down the third base line, and we'll do it again. Sean, we'll get to your comment right after we talk. We comment Real Star's comment. 2-2. Career. Snell is 81-62, 222 starts, 3.15 ERA. All right, the 2-2 pitch to Captain Kirk. Swung on and missed. Wow, that ball was 40 mile an hour in the dirt, and he swung at it. So the end, going to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Toronto. So let's get to these questions, answers, and everything. Real Live Star, does it take away a bit of the sting if the Jays win it all, the Yanks losing eventually to the World Series champs? Yeah, you could call it like that. You might. it might take the sting a little bit, at least knowing you lost to the world champions. I had to reduce my salt intake, and I love salt on everything. A few years ago, I kept getting dizzy and falling down. Wow, Sean, please be careful. You're a young man. You don't need that. Please be very careful. And one thing I could tell you, and Chef Nick would tell you this too, when you buy all these frozen things, these frozen dinners, you've got to look at the salt intake. Oh yeah, they taste good. But why do they taste good? The salt they put in there, if you look, absolutely ridiculous, guys. And the intake of salt is terrible. Please, 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 please. You know, you get these Weight Watcher meals and all of that. And yeah, they're good. The 3 cheese macaroni and this and that. Look at the salt intake, guys. You think you have good blood pressure and you have good salt, you keep eating like that, and I guarantee you your salt intake will go up and up and up. And be careful with soups. Thank you, Corky. Soups like Campbell's soups and all, take a look at the sodium. And don't get fooled with, low salt Campbell's. Yeah. Instead of 950 milligrams, it's going to be like 690. Make your own soup, everyone. I know it's a little bit of a pain, but it's nice. And you make it yourself, and you're proud of yourself. Make that soup with, you know what? Stop with the salt. Put everything around it. Make your potatoes. Make your onions. Make your mushrooms. Throw some chicken pieces in there. Let it get nice and soft. But you're not putting in the salt. Make your pasta on the side. Drain your pasta. Leave a little water in there, and just make your own soup. Get like the collagen, low sodium, and put in half the bottle, half of the container, not all of it, depending how big your family is. If you're only cooking for you, do half and put the other one away for a few days, because the half. If it's a 13% salt, you're really having 6.5. You got to be smart about these things. Believe me, I've learned big time. All right, bottom of the third, everyone. And Max Muncy is leading off. 0-1 to Max Muncy, who's batting 176. Some of these numbers remind me of the Yankees batting order. They're all batting in the 100s. Even the Yankees were doing better than that. Struck out the side in 4 of his 21 innings. Unbelievable. He came like really out of nowhere. Here comes the pitch. Fouled out by behind home plate. 1-2 on a fastball. 1-2 to Max Muncy. Guys, of course, I will get to all of your thoughts in between innings and all of that. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. A little bit outside, 2-2, and you know what that means. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? And it's low, 3-2. The first 3-2 count on a Dodger hitter so far here in the bottom of the third. Jake says, I think it may take away a sting a little if someone won against the Yankees, also beat the Dodgers. I personally think the Dodgers are the best team in baseball. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Right down Broadway, strike 3. Muncy doesn't like the call, but it was going high and came back right down into home plate. And, I saw an article today, guys. The Yankees are going to be one of the teams that's going to really benefit from the ABS system next year, because a lot of those strikes were balls. So next year could be a lot better year for the Yankees. Let's take that in consideration. Kiki Hernandez swung on and missed, 0-1. He's batting 188. Oh my God, these hitters are reminding me of a certain team, which we won't say who. 5 straight strikeouts is the most by a rookie starter. And that's what he has right now. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Little bit low on a 90-mile-an-hour fast slider, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. He's got that certain look up on the mound, you know. Way down low, 2-1. Splitter. 2 balls and a strike here. In the bottom of the third, 2-0 Toronto. And here comes the 2-1 pitch to Hernandez. Swung on and hit in the air to deep left field. Way back. No doubt about it. It is gone. 2-1. The first hit, the first run, no shutout, and it's 2-1. This is a guy that the Yankees really, really, really missed out on. When he was a free agent, I know they were talking to him. They should have given him the few extra bucks. And this guy is worth his weight in gold. This guy is for the stage of the World Series. No question about it, folks. I don't care. You could have your Biggies, your Otanis, your Judges, you have whoever you want, but this guy can hit in the World Series. I don't care if he's batting 188. He can hit, period. He's clutch. Most home runs postseason history. Kiki Hernandez has 11. 11, guys. And Will Smith takes, Call is up. 1-1. The call. So that lightens up the mood for the Los Angeles Dodgers on the bench now. We'll see how that goes. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed again. And it's 1-2 on call. Dodger bench looks a lot less tense right now, even though they're still losing 2-1. All right, here comes the 1-2 pitch. And it is a little bit a splitter outside, 2-2, and how do you do? Sean is saying, Joe, we need to talk to Katerina about a role in a movie called Yankee Everything. All right. Might be game. Maybe we can produce it. Here comes the pitch. A little fly ball to center field. Man, he took that from the dirt and went all the way out to the warning track, and Vaso makes the catch. 2 outs. Sean Browning is asking Wendy, what is the name of your channel? Wendy, let them know, baby. You do it. It's your channel. All right, Otani's up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Way down low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes on Otani. Here comes the pitch. Little bit right down Broadway, actually. A little cutter. 0-1. 1-1 is the count. Toronto's leading this game 2-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. That's inside again, 2-1. Sean, she's saying just Wendy's Corner. That is the name of her channel. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to Otani. Swung on and hit foul behind home plate. And, of course, it's 2-2. Yushevis pitch count going up a little bit here. He's going on his 47th pitch here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning. 2 2/3 innings, 47 pitches. It is going up there. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. He took a little bit off of that. Nice splitter. And that ends the inning, but not before the Dodgers get a run on the home run by Kiki. So at the end of 3 full innings, Toronto Blue Jays 2 and Los Angeles Dodgers won. Michael says, I've subscribed to Wendy's channel yesterday. Sean Browning says, thanks, Wendy. Yeah, everybody, I urge everyone to go over to Wendy's channel, give her a holla, give her some love, subscribe to her channel, you know, believe me, you like some good content. She puts out some good content. It's a very homey show, and you feel like, you know, you're talking back and forth. It's a really good channel. Take a look at it. Hey, Jake. Joey Savers is 6 Ks already. Do we think the Dodgers will strike out 11 times in 5 innings like the Yankees did with the smiley face? They might, but they also might tie the game. There's always that chance. Michael says, some people are salt addicts. They can never have enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sean Browning, Sandy Koufax must get free seats. Yeah, I would think so for what he did with the club. Let's see. Michael, I know of someone years ago who added salt to McDonald's French fries when they already have a lot of salt in them. Oh, yeah. I know. I mean, I know there are people that put salt on their watermelon, and they love it. There's no way you're going to catch me doing that. Absolutely not. Michael, I have no clue what my roommate uses salt for, but she does have a box in the cabinet. Okay. Sean Browning goes, yuck. So, yeah, I know. I tried it once. I know for sure my late uncle years ago, I used to say, Uncle, what are you doing? He goes, oh, are you kidding? A salt on watermelon is delicious. Where they got that from, I have no idea. Salt on watermelon, no bueno. No, that you're right. Yucky, yuckity, yucky, yucky, yuckity, yucky, 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 yuck. No way. Absolutely no way. I want to thank everybody for being in the stream. Please press the like button. We really appreciate you all. I want to give a shout out to Victor from the Third Podcast. He's also Third Floor Podcast. He's also doing play-by-play on his channel. And he said that he will join our post-game show later on. He's becoming part of the family too. He does a lot with us now for wrestling and all kinds of stuff. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Snell to Varsal, who is outside 1-1. All right, the 1-1 pitch to Varsal is little ground ball, trickling, foul down the third base line. Too bad Chef Nick is in here when we have been talking food tonight. Yeah, Nick, hopefully he's going to come on for the post-game show. Yeah, it would be nice if he came on for the some food talk. The pitch down low, 2-2. A lot of 2-2 counts tonight, guys. I will give a holler to Chef Nick, see if he can come on for a little bit, at least in the chat. Here comes the pitch. And he takes it from low from the dirt, and it's a base hit. Oh, bad play by Hernandez. Went through all the way to the wall, and Varsal will go all the way to third, and he's in there with a triple. Very, very bad play by Hernandez. Absolutely a bad play. You don't go and slide on something that you know is going to fall like that. You give them the base hit. You don't slide like that. Very, very poor judgment by Hernandez. Very surprising. So it went all the way to the wall right in front of him. Runner on third and nobody out. I am going to try to see if Nick could come on. All right, guys. I did send him the link. Well, I actually sent him more of a to come on if he can. 1-1 on Clement with a runner on third. The infield is regular right now, regular depth, and Clement, the hitting machine. And he lines one to center field. Hernandez under it. Here comes the throw home. He is safe. So it's 3-1. Toronto Blue Jays now lead. That's what I mean with this club. They do what they need to do to get the runner home. That is a winning combination, guys. That really is. That's how you win ball games. You get a runner on third, right away you hit a long fly ball to center field, and there you go. And you have another run just like that. We'll get to all the comments right after the inning. And here comes Barger. He's 1 for 1. Toronto leads 3-1. Top of the fourth. 54 pitches from Snell now. Here comes the pitch. Down low, 2-0. Yes, he did not go. 2-0. Okay, here we go. Barger steps back into the plate, and Snell is ready to throw this 2-0 pitch. I like the way he stands, man. He's very confident at the plate. And a curveball is in there, for a strike, and we are 2-1 here in the top of the fourth inning. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Way down low, 3-1. So with one out and a run home, Snell can't afford to put more runners on. Kind of Falefa is up next, IKF. And here comes the 3-1 pitch by Blake Snell. And it is swung on and lined foul down the right field line. So it's 3-2. Definitely get to your comments in a little while, guys, so don't worry. 3-2. And here we go again. The 3-2 pitch by Snell. And it's low for a ball. Ball 4. They check with the third base umpire. Did not go. Let's go to some comments. Jake, can the Yankees please steal whoever Toronto's hitting coach is? These guys are incredibly pesky. Yep. Unbelievable pesky. You're really talking big time. And here comes IKF. IKF is coming up. And the first pitch is right down Broadway, strike one. We do have a text from Chef Nick, and that's a foul by IKF, and he says, how is everybody doing in the chat? I can join the chat, but not live yet. I have a lot of orders I'm placing for the week. I will be on the post game definitely, though. Chad, thank you for asking for me. I really appreciate it. No problem, Chef Nick. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 3. And that's the 5th strikeout for Snell. 2 men out now here in the top of the 4th. The Yankees analytics would destroy that hitting coach. Ay, ay, ay. All right, here comes Jimenez. Swung on and missed, strike 1. 0-1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Jimenez is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. Not really doing much in the World Series, but he does get some clutch hits. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. 1-1 here. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Little foul flare behind home plate. We'll do a 1-2 count. Tell Chef Nick chicken and shrimp carbonara. Oh, that's not bad, Sean. Not bad. You're eating good. You're eating very, very well. All right, here comes the 1-2 pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Toronto now leading 3-1. Lasagna would be great. Oh, nice, Wendy. Okay, here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Is low and inside? Yes, he did. And the inning is over. So at the end of 3.5, the Dodgers are trailing Toronto 3-1. Yeah, Wendy, when Chef Nick comes on, I'm sure he'll put his email in the chat, and I'd be more than happy to give it to you. Let's see. Michael says, we need to tell Celia that if she doesn't come on, she will be breaking our hearts. Celia, do you hear that? Now, this isn't coming from me. This is from Michael. And Michael really wants you to come on the show. I do, but I'm not. I can't force you. But Michael is asking you. We need to tell Celia that if she doesn't come on, she will be breaking our hearts. And this is coming from Michael, Celia. One time by mistake, I bought no salt butter. It tasted terrible. Well, you got to put it in your brain that it tastes great. That's the only way you're going to enjoy it. So that's what you really, really need to do. Always do that. When something tastes lousy, make believe it tastes great. Breaking the accent, and we sing Simon and Garfunkel songs. Okay. I thought she said she was coming on this weekend, guys. I think she'll come on. Okay, Jake. Let's hope so. Well, she's got to feel better first. That's the most important. She's got to feel better. And then she can definitely, without a doubt, I mean, even if she doesn't feel well, she's more than welcome to come on. We'll make her laugh. We'll make her feel good. Michael says, along with Wendy by the Beach Boys. Yeah, I like the Beach Boys. Always did. Good group. Love their songs. All right. And Sean Browning goes, laugh out loud to Michael. Remember, everyone, please press the like button. Everybody that's in here, everybody that's watching that doesn't subscribe, please subscribe tonight. We really appreciate it. Please come in, say hello, subscribe to our channel. We really appreciate it. Our next goal is 600 subs. And then our big goal is 1,000 by the New York Yankees 2026 season. Come on, guys. We can do this. We absolutely can do this. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 4th. That man's up again, Kiki. And he takes a call strike right down the middle for 0-1. You save his stats. And here's the pitch. Almost hits him way up high, 1-1. 1-1. Oh, I'm sorry. Will Smith is up. I had it wrong. I'm sorry, guys. Almost hit him, 1-1. Here comes the 3-1. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. This guy just keeps getting stronger and stronger. All right, here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 right down the 7th strikeout. in 3 1/3 innings for Yeshavis. Unbelievable. Jake says, the question is, will Katie ever come on? I feel like Katie and Celia have been saying they're going to come on here, but it's taking a while for them to actually get on. Well, it's no fault of mine, Jake. Mookie Betts fouls the first pitch off, 0-1. Definitely no fault of mine. They know that they're invited here anytime they want. TREY YESAAGE, 34 strikeouts this postseason, most single postseason by a rookie pitcher. Outside 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, right down Broadway, 1-2. Sean Browning says, I'm sure they're both going to come on. Okay, Sean, we believe you. We totally believe you. Here comes the 1-1, the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. The 8th strikeout for Yeshavis. It is in through 3 2/3. What an amazing job this guy is doing. My God. Wow. With 1 home run mixed in the middle of it. Incredible job, really. Jeez. Unbelievable. First pitch to Freddie Freeman. Swung on and missed. 0-1. I feel like that's all I've been saying the whole time. Swung on and missed. Swung on and missed. Swung on and missed. It's really unreal. It really is. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed again. 0-2. 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. The set and the pitch way down low. Actually, it hits him. It hit him on an 0-2 pitch. Not smart. That was not a smart play, guys. Very, 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 very bad. You know, I mean, I know you want to waste the pitch, but that's a little ridiculous. That is a little ridiculous. So let's see. Here comes the first pitch to Hernandez. Grounded up the middle. Oh, nice play by, but it's off. Nice play by Brissett, but he throws it off. No, I'm sorry, by Jimenez. But it was off the bag. Everybody's safe. First and second and 1 out now. It was a ground ball up the middle. It was a seeing eye. Jimenez did everything he could to keep the ball in the infield. Otherwise, it would have been first and third. That was a good play, but could not get him. So we got first and second, 1 out for Tommy Edman. Tommy's batting 158. Here comes a pitch way down low, ball 1. He's shanking the pitches now, everyone. He's either getting tired or a little bit nervous. So something's not right there. I want to thank everybody that's in the stream right now and across the platforms. Thank you so much. We have a little break in the action as they're talking on the mound. Please press the like button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, everyone. Remember, guys, no morning show tomorrow morning, but we will have lunch together because at 2 p.m. we're going to have Tony Gwynn Jr. with us live, a special show from Yankee Mania tomorrow. He's going to talk about his career and his father's, the Hall of Famer's career. Come and join us. It's going to be a great show. Here comes the pitch to him and swung on and missed right down the middle, 1-1. And here comes a 1-1 pitch. It's popped up. Second base, now shortstop Jimenez infield fly rule is called, and he makes the catch, and the inning is over. So the end of 4, the Blue Jays 3, the Dodgers 1. We'll be back in a minute, folks. Okay, we are back. And Schneider is up, and he hits one deep to right field, foul territory. He goes into the stands, strike one. We have some news here from Jake. The Minnesota Twins are hiring former Pittsburgh Pirates manager Derek Shelton to be the team's new manager, sources confirm to ESPN's Jeff Passan on Wednesday night. Thank you, Jake, for that breaking news. Appreciate it. Derek Shelton, he also had the television commercial about hitting. So he is a good manager. And if the Twins reacquire some people, they should be okay with him. All right. 0-1, 68 pitch by Blake. A little bit outside, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch coming. Thank you again, Jake, for the breaking news. We really appreciate it. Schneider again, swung on and missed. 1-2. We are in the top of the 5th already, guys. And it is 3-1 Toronto as we play the top of the 5th. 1-2 on Schneider. Snell sets, pitches down low, 2-2, and how do you do? Well, so far Toronto's doing just fine without George Springer, I can tell you that. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Check swing. It was low. Did he go? No, he did not. 3-2. Snell can't believe that wasn't a swing and a miss. Let's see it. Yeah, he held it. He held up. Well, I don't know. There's two angles. One says no, and the other one, oh, yeah, he did go. Yes, he did go. That was a strikeout. Well, hopefully it doesn't cause damage. Well, yes, it does. It's ball 4. They had him struck out. So you see, ABS, he would have been struck out. And that's going to be a big help to the Yankees next year, trust me. Postseason for Vladdy, 8 home runs, 27 hits, 15 RBIs, all franchise single postseason records, 9 multi-hit games. Unbelievable. He's just having unbelievable time right now. And quick throw to first, and he's back. So men on first, nobody out, top of the 5th. With the Blue Jays leading 3-1. Here comes the first pitch to Guerrero. The set by Snell looks over to first, and the pitch. And Guerrero just like didn't even care for the pitch, and it's called for a strike. You're like, okay, pitch it to me. I don't care. He is unbelievable, this guy. He really is. The 0-1 pitch. The set and the pitch. Swung on and hit foul. 0-2 behind home plate. Nothing in 2. To Guerrero. He's 1 for 1 with a home run and a walk. All right, he's ready. The 0-2 pitch coming. Here it is. Grounded right back to Snell. Over to Edman 1. Back to first. Double play. A nice double play. Hit right back to Snell. And he threw it to second. Over to first for the double play. And that energizes Dodger fans at this point. 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th. And Bo Bichette is up. Here comes the pitch. Down low. Change up 85 miles an hour. 1 ball and no strikes. He's 0 for 2. He's 4-13 in this series. No home runs, 2 RBIs. All right, here comes the 1-0 pitch. The set. And the pitch. Right down Broadway, 1-1 on Bichette. Regular season, he had 181 hits, 94 RBIs. Both led the team. And Bichette hits one to left field and right. And call, and he makes the catch. The inning is over, so we're going to the bottom of the 5th, where Toronto leads 3-1. All right, let's go back to Michael. Joe, did you know that game day is still faster than your feed? I am maybe 20 seconds ahead of you. Okay, Michael, you want to come up and do the play-by-play? That's fine. Joe, good evening. This Savage guy is a real deal. Yeah, I know, Jose. Welcome back to the stream, Jose. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The Dodgers are a better offensive team than they've been looking. Will they score another run in this game? We shall see. Yeah, you're right about that. Who knows? Who knows? And Chef Nick has joined us. There he is. Hey, Chef, we were talking about food and a great sandwich that I had today, and everybody shined in. We were missing you, Chef Nick. We were big missing you. Everybody's comfortable that you're back here. Let's see. Nice to see you, Chef Nick, from Michael. Michael shines in. Hey, Chef, I hope you'll be home in time for our post game. This game's going pretty fast. I don't want to say it too loud, but we are in the bottom of the fifth. Chef says, I'm here to feed your soul. All right. Thanks, Michael. As we're in between commercial, Jose, my guy. Everybody's having a good time in the chat. That's why I love this chat. You guys are awesome. And Chef Nick goes, yes, sir, Joe, in time for the post game. That a baby. That a baby, Chef Nick. How's your brother doing, Chef Nick? You should come on and say hello, man. How is everybody doing? Thoughts on chicken and shrimp carbonara? No, Jose, the only Yankee news is the Yes Network fired a few people. Dave Valley, Jeff Nelson, and John, the catcher. The name escapes me right now. Here we go, Max Muncy, bottom of the fifth inning. The first pitch is in there for a call strike. Joe, I saw you eating a sandwich about 2 a.m. during the 18th inning game. Yeah. Here comes the pitch right down Broadway, 1-1. John Flaherty was the other guy that was let go of the Yes Network, guys. Flash is gone. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Down low, 2-1. Dodgers have to try to get some runners on. Oh, you're welcome, Jose. Anytime. Everybody that's in here, please press the like button, share out the channel, and please, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe to NY Yankee Mania. Pitches hit foul outside of first. 2-2. A lot of 2-2 counts tonight. Well, Jake, they let go. I mean, that's a network situation. We'll see. Let's see if they replace them. Here comes the pitch. Grounded in the hole to second base. Kind of for left foot throws to the pitcher covering. One man out here in the bottom of the fifth. And that'll bring up Kiki Hernandez. Kiki Hernandez. It's possible, Michael. Maybe they didn't like him being so critical. I don't know. But I know the Yes Channel is very fair. They let you say what you want. You know Michael K, when he's critical, he's critical. But Michael K and Flaherty are two different people. So I don't know, but they're usually pretty good about the whole thing. The whole world is cutting jobs left and right, Joe. This is an AI thing. And here comes the pitch to Hernandez. Pop foul behind home plate. It's 1-1. I wouldn't doubt if Meredith Marakowitz gets a bigger role. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. She might get a bigger role somewhere because they really do like her, and she's very smart. Or they have, they might have maybe Brian Cashman's daughter who does that show on. She does a very good job there. So who knows? Time will tell. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Ninth strikeout here in 4 2/3 innings for Yeshavis. Chris Pine is in the building. Jason Bateman is in the building. Andy Garcia is also in the building. And Manfred and Joe Torre are in the building. DiCaprio is in the building. And there is ball one on Alex Cole. Alex Cole, ball one, the left fielder tonight. And he's 0 for 1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch here in the bottom of the 5th. Popped up. Will it stay in play? Kirk gives it a look. It's out of play, so it's 1-1. Actually, right in front of Mary Hart, who grabbed the ball. Mary Hart. Congratulations, Mary. And let's see. She's given the ball to a youngster. That's very nice of Mary Hart. All right. Kudos to Mary Hart. All right. 1-1 on Cole with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway. 1-2. Well, also David Cohn, maybe they settled that he's going to have a bigger role. It remains to be seen, guys. We'll know in the upcoming days. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Cole here in the bottom of the 5th. And it's way down low, 2-2. 2-2, and how do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Waiting to get in. Ohtani is set to hit next. Here comes the pitch. Up high, 3-2. Well, they could use a walk here with Ohtani coming up. You have 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. And check swing. It's low. And he went around. Strike 3. 10 strikeouts now in 5 innings. At the end of 5, it is now 3-1 Blue Jays over the Dodgers going to the top of the 6th. So 5 innings. Sean Browning goes, Meredith has it all. Yep. Yeah, she's real good, guys. She's real good. Michael says, when Flaherty did play-by-play, which wasn't often, he sounded like he was broadcasting a funeral. Oh, God. How do you really feel, Michael? At this rate, guy might have 20 Ks by the end of the game. Yeah, but he's also going to get tired, Jake. You know, all the throwing the ball that heavy and striking out a lot of people that, he's got what do we say, 10 strikes? That's a lot of pitches, guys. I don't think he's going to last. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. So how are we doing tonight, everyone? Thank you so much for staying with us. Really, really appreciate it, everyone. Sean Browning says, remember Susan Wallman did a little play-by-play. Yeah. But I don't see that happening. I think she'll stay on the radio end of it. So that's a possibility. A lot of people saying Meredith. At this rate, guys might have 20 Ks by the end of the game. Yeah, he might. He definitely might, man. No question about it. Well, let's see what happens. We don't know. We just don't know. Give it a minute or so, guys, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're going to the top of the sixth, and Captain Kirk is up, and he takes a fastball low for 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch is down low, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, a little bit high, but it's called a strike, 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 2-2. And how are we doing? Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Kirk. And it's a little bit inside, 3-2. Three and two with Vaso sitting on base, waiting to come up. The pitch grounded. Nice play at third base by Muncy. The throw to first in time. Nice play. Going to his right. Very, very nice play. So it's 1 out here. Little break in the action. Here comes the pitch to Vaso, and it's outside, ball 1. 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Vaso. Vaso swung on and missed. 1-1. All right, 1-1 on Varsho, and he's 1 for 2, and it's outside, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 2-1 with the man on first and nobody out. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, outside, ball 3, 3-1. The last thing that Snell needs to do is walk guys on. We do know he does get sloppy. And he does put out a lot of walks. And here we go, the 3-1 pitch in there for a call strike, 3-2. Jose says the Blue Jays are going to take care of Goliath and the run of LA. Here comes a pitch, swung on and hit. Oh wow, right underneath. Tosca Hernandez is right under it, makes the play. When it left the bat, it looked like it was going to go a lot further. So 77 pitches for TREY at this point. Well, then, now it's 77. Snell has 90 now, guys. And Clement is up, swung on and missed, 0-1 on an 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Here's the pitch, ground ball to first, and that's played by Freeman. Steps on the bag, and the inning is over, I believe. Nice play by Freeman. He runs to the base. Yep, the inning is over. 3-1, bottom 6 coming up. Give us a minute, guys, and we'll All right, we are back. The game is not back yet, but I do want to start by saying thank you to everybody sticking with us and everybody from Toronto Blue Jay fans to Los Angeles Dodger fans. Thank you for coming on. Please press the like button if you're just watching. Of 34% that are watching right now are not subscribed. They don't even push the like button. Come on, guys. Come on, yeah. Rah us a little bit tonight. Let's have a couple of let's have a couple of likes and let's have a couple of subs. We'd really appreciate that, everyone. We really would. So we're still in a commercial break. And the Dodgers going to have to get back on the hump. Otherwise, this is going to go back to Toronto with Toronto up 3-2. So let's see how it all plays out. It's been a fun night so far, guys. We've been talking about the game. In between, we're talking about food. We're talking about making things. We're talking about a salt intake. A lot of fun, guys. It really is. That's what I love about this channel. We voice our opinion and we talk about it. Okay, we are back with Ohtani up. And the first pitch is way down low, 1-0. Second pitch in World Series history with 10 strikeouts in his first 5 innings. In the first 5 innings. Sandy Koufax did it back in 1963. And he's sitting right in the stands tonight. And the pitch is in there for a call strike. 1-1. A bit of trivia. Did you know that Susan Waldman was the first voice? Here comes the pitch to Ohtani, swung on and missed. Did you know that Susan Waldman was the first voice heard on FAN when they came on the air? Yep. Sure did, Michael. Good call. Michael Jonas saying, good game calling, Joe. I appreciate it, Michael. Thank you. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Ohtani. And he lines it to right field. And, oh, what a play by Badger. Unbelievable. You know, I'm starting to think that I'm really starting to think that it might be destined for Toronto. I'll tell you the truth. This was rocketed. This either would have fallen. They are playing perfectly on a lot of these Dodgers hitters. The fans can't believe it. They absolutely. This might be the year of the Blue Jay, guys. We better get ready for it. All right, well, we'll see what happens. One out here, and Will Smith is up, and it's a call. Strike one, 0-1. He's 0 for 2, a fly out and a strikeout, and he's only batting .211 in the World Series with 1 home run. All right, here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed again. And it's 0-2. 0-2. Yep. Michael, WFAN started 10:50 a.m. Then they moved to WNBC, went off the air with Don Imus wound up on FAN. Yes, they did. Very good, Michael. You're doing your homework. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Wow, 11 strikeout. This is just amazing. What an amazing performance. Really. I mean, Toronto's got to give this guy some raise, man. Some raise. Well, for winning, if they win the World Series, I mean, the share is like incredible. I remember the days they were $35,000 to the winners and $18,000 to the losers. Now the winners get like what? $980,000. TREY has 11 strikeouts tonight, ties a World Series rookie record. Don Newcomb, 1941, Game 1. The pitch, ad is in there, 0-2. He's a machine. He's an absolute machine tonight, guys. Absolute machine. 0-2, and Mookie Betts has struck out 2 times. I'll tell you, Mookie, from start to finish, has not had a good year this year. I think it's because they trade him around all over the place. Right field, second base, shortstop, center field. You can't do that to a superstar. You just can't do it. he can only change so much. The 1-2 pitch to Betts, way down low, 2-2. By the way, 89 pitch coming up. And Freddie Freeman. I mean, obviously, this could be his last inning. Friday night, Dodgers, Blue Jays, and another 8 p.m. start. And that will be with The Ugly Truth, Ken from The Ugly Truth channel right at 8 p.m. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounded at third. Clement over to first. The inning is over. And we're going to the bottom of the sixth. We're going 3 outs here. And I'll tell you right now, we're going to the top of the 7th inning. The Blue Jays lead 3-1. All right. While we wait for the top of the 7th, everyone, again, please press the like button. There's not a lot of likes here, guys. Come on. Press the like button. And of course, subscribe to the channel. Now, just because the Yankee season's over doesn't mean that we don't put content, we don't do things. You know, tomorrow we have Tony Gwynn Jr., ex-player, at 2 p.m. on our lunch show tomorrow. Remember, no morning show, and we'll come to you live at 2 p.m. And that's going to be a great show. We're going to talk about his dad's career, a Hall of Fame career, also his career being with the Padres, and talking about how it was when he was playing just a few short years ago, and the difference of playing it now. So a lot of stuff going on, guys. And then on Friday we have we go back to the morning show at 9:00, and then we'll have the Total Turnbuckle talk with NY Mania. And this week we're going to have Victor from the Third Floor podcast. He's going to be with us with his take on wrestling the way it was. So there's a lot going on, guys. The only thing that I ask is press the like button. And also, if you haven't subscribed and you know people that could subscribe, tell them about the show. Please, we could definitely use it as my goal. Our goal is 1,000 subs before the Yankees take the field next year. Michael says, and I believe that after NBC went off the air, they went to FAN. Yes, they did. 660, yep. Took over the Knicks and the Rangers radio contracts. Yep. It was originally the Mets. Then the Mets left. They went to 1050 WHN or WNEW, and then WCBS. So a lot happened. We're going to the top of the 7th, and Barger is up, and he takes ball 1-0. As Snell, the game is moving at a nice pace. It's 10:00 Eastern. The game started at 8:10, and we're in the top of the 7th. Here comes a pitch in there for a call, strike, 1-1. In the bullpen, Enriquez is warming up in the bullpen. There's a pitch outside, 2-1. Remember, everybody, it's a day off tomorrow, the World Series. And then Friday, whoever wins this game can win the World Series on Friday night. And then we say bye-bye to the 2025 season. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. It's popped up foul behind home plate. Will Smith gives it a run, but it goes in the stands. And it is 2-2. And how do you do? How do you do? Yeah, Michael, when the Yankees were on WABC, Frank Messer used to say for a home run, there it goes, AB, see you later. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounded at third. Oh, past the third baseman Muncy into left field, and Barger stays at first. I'm telling you, these hitters are unbelievable. They go with the pitch. They go to the opposite way. They don't go hit for the power. That's what a championship team does and should do. Yankees, I hope you're watching. Yankees, I hope you're watching. Runner on first, nobody out for IKF. I wouldn't surprise if it was a bunt here. Let's see. And here comes the pitch. And he squares around, and it's way up high. Ball 1-0. Why not? I mean, they do everything else right. So you got Muncy, Betts, Edman, and, of course, Friedman at first base. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. He squares around to bunt, and he bunts it foul. So it's 1-1. 1-1. Game moving along, baby. Top of the seventh, 3-1 Jays. Can take a 3-2 lead and head back to Toronto. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. He's going to square away again. Let's see. Yep. And it's down Broadway, 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to IKF. Now everybody goes back to position, a double play position, as IKF has been struggling at the plate, but he's had good defense, so that's why he's in there. Snell sets and fires a little dribbler to first base, and not fooling anybody whatsoever. Nobody. Yeah, Michael, you're right. All right, the 1-2 pitch coming. The set and the pitch way down low in front of Smith. He can't find the ball, and Barger runs to second base. And we have a man on second and nobody out. So he did the bunt. Even when they do, they can't make the bunt. They find a way to get the extra base. That I'm telling you guys, to me, it's all in the cards. To me, it looks like the Blue Jays are going to win this series. Unless something drastically changes, it definitely looks like the Lords of the Gods are on the Toronto Blue Jays side. The pitch way down low again, and this time blocked again. 3-2. Barger stays on second, and I believe I have an 103rd pitch coming up. This has got to be the last pitch, no matter what. No, yeah, there is somebody warming up, and like I said, it was that Enrique Andes warming up. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and grounded to short, so he didn't move the runner, and he's out at first. Good play by Mookie Betts, but they did what they had to do. It was like a bunt, and he's still on second base, and it's 1 out. So the better case scenario, if he would have hit the ball to second base, they would have had a man on third and 1 out. Now they still have a runner on second and 1 out. So they still came up rosy. All right. There is 1 out here, and Jimenez swung on and missed, strike 1. Yeah, he swings and misses a lot. And for a little guy, man, he's really swinging for the fences. He really is. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and it's high, 1-1. Four-seam fastball, 105 pitches. Yeah, Michael says, I know TV and radio stuff very well. Good for you, Michael. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Jimenez. And he checks his swing, and it's low, 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Here in the top of the 7th, and Snyder's up at bat next. And here comes the 2-1 pitch to Jimenez. Swung on and missed. And it's 2-2. And how do you do? 108th pitch coming up. They are really taking the stalk with Snell at this point at 109 pitches coming up. Hi, Sports Travis. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. The set and the pitch. Grounded to first. Foul ball. And we'll do it again. Nothing. 2-2. And how do you do? Wow, never believed that Snell would throw about 110 pitches. That's unbelievable. His velocity is still pretty decent. Here we go. As throw to second. Oh, nice play by Betts. It almost went into the outfield, and he caught it. So now we are at 3-2. I have a feeling, obviously, if he walks, that's going to be it for Snell. And Luke's is getting ready to come and pinch hit. Man, that they were lucky that ball didn't hit Bodger, because that would have went into the outfield. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. The set, the look, the pitch way up high. Ball 4. And it's now first and second and 1 out. And nope, here comes the pitching coach. So he is coming up. And let's see, obviously, they still feel that Snell can get the third out here. Snell. Who do I want to win in the World Series? The Yankees, of course. I'm just joking. Honestly, I don't care. But I got to tell you, I don't want to see a team win back-to-back, because I like that the Yankees have that record. So, really, I don't know. I'm not crazy about Toronto being the champion, but I'm also not crazy about LA winning back-to-back championships, because it just seems like they get what they want. So I'd like to shut them up too. And then next year we'll shut up the Toronto Blue Jays. And I'm sorry, Blue Jay fans that are on here. I don't mean to be mean, but you got to remember, we are Yankee fans. All right, here we go. Schneider's up at the plate, and here comes the pitch. It is an 87-mile-an-hour changeup in for a strike, and it's his 111th pitch. Hey, Ken. Ken from The Ugly Truth will be coming up and calling the rest of the game right after this inning. Here comes the pitch, right down Broadway, 0-2. There's 1 out here with first and second. First and second, and 1 out, with Toronto leading 3-1. Schneider is still waiting. Snell, man, oh man, this is some performance after he gave up back-to-back homers. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and just misses 1-2. 1-2 on Schneider, who led off the game with a fast home run before we can even say hello. 1-2 on Schneider. This is a big inning for the Dodgers. They can't afford any more runs the way Yesavitz is pitching. The pitch is down low, gets away from Smith, and the runner and Bodger takes off, so he goes to third base. But Jimenez stayed at first, so it's first and third, and 1 out now, guys. Not good for the Dodgers. Not good. And if he walks, I hate to, as you all know, who's up next. I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. All right, here we go. 2-2, and how do you do? Here comes the pitch. Way down low. 3-2. Oh man, this is getting interesting, guys. Very, very interesting. 115 pitches. I think that's way too much. Not used to this, guys. Going back to the old days. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The set. The runner, let's see if he goes from first. Swung on and missed. He gone. He gone. He gone. 2 outs. Now will they bring in a, yep, here comes Roberts. And that's going to do it. 116 pitches and another strikeout. But they got to bring in a right-hander for Guerrero. So, little break in the action, everyone. And while that's going on, we're going to bring up the king of play-by-play, Mr. Bowler himself. How are you doing? Kenneth, how's it going?
It looks like Eduardo Henriquez is coming in to replace Blake Snell. I am doing okay. Not a great bowling night for the Gutter Dusters. We ended up losing 7, so...
Ouch. How did you do?
Well, I held my own. I was the only person that bowled average, at least.
Is there an update on how John is feeling?
I have not talked to him. I tried calling him and did not answer his phone, so I suspect he's asleep, and hopefully will wake up feeling a lot better.
Nice. Okay. Well, hopefully he does feel better and goes to work tomorrow. I know those headaches like that, those migraines are terrible. They are really, really terrible. Hey, Hamburglar, what's going on, my man? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ken, if you'd like, you could take the rest of this inning and the rest of the game. I really appreciate it if you would do that.
Sure.
That would be great. Ken, the microphone, is it on a little bit? I kind of hear you low. I'm not sure if everyone else does.
I think the mic volume is fine.
Okay.
How are you guys hearing me?
What?
I said, how is everyone hearing me?
Okay, I hear you a little bit better now.
All right.
Sean says you're low.
All right. How about now?
Oh, now it's great.
All right.
Michael had said it was, there you go, Ken. Beautiful. I'm sorry I had it.
And Enriquez sets, and the first pitch to Guerrero Jr. is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 1-0. Enriquez is 2-1 with 19 innings pitched, 2.37 ERA, 18 strikeouts, and 5 base on balls. Guerrero is 1 for 2 on the night with a solo shot home run and a walk. And Enriquez sets, fires, and the pitch is a 100-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and missed. Count is 1-1. And Enriquez sets, fires, and the fastball is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 2-1. Yeah. And you think the Yankees get a big name? I don't think necessarily a big name is the right piece. However, I think we're going to make moves and improve the team this season. Enriquez sets and fires a curveball inside. Count is 3-1 on Vlad. For those of you just hopping in the stream, the Blue Jays are leading the Dodgers 3-1. They're runners at first and third with 2 outs. Enriquez fires and the pitch is fouled off. That is going to bring the count to full 3-2. I'd be surprised if Dominguez was part of the 26 Yankees squad, actually. And the pitch is on the way, and it is all the way to the backstop. And there is a run going to be scoring. And that brings the lead to 4-1 Blue Jays. So that is a single and 3 wild pitches to bring Barger all the way into home. Blue Jays have runners at first and second with 2 outs. Coming up to bat is Bo Bichette, the DH. He is 0 for 3 on the night. And Enriquez sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is right down the heart of Broadway for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1.
It can, in between innings, if you want to bring up the, what you do on the stream, you can, and I'll just bring it down as soon as the inning's over. If you want to do it.
Sets and fires, and the pitch is down low and inside. Count is 1-1. And they actually call that a pass ball. Unbelievable.
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is... Jesus. That was 101 in the other batter's box. And the catcher gets charged with a pass ball. Bad scorekeeping. And the count is 2-1. And the pitch is on the way, and the curveball is just a bit high. Count is 3-1. Pitch is on the way, and it is slapped into right field in front of Hernandez. And Jimenez is rounding third. And he is going to score, and that is going to bring the score to 5-1. Guerrero advances to third, so the Blue Jays are going to end up having runners at first and third with 2 outs.
I'll tell you, Ken, if he stays healthy, he's just an incredible player.
He's a great hitter. He is a horrible defender.
Right.
And it looks like Pryor is out on the mound talking to his pitcher, trying to calm young Henriquez down. I haven't seen a pan view of the bullpen, so I don't know if they have somebody else warming up. I'm
sure they do, the way this guy's pitching.
But coming up to bat is Alejandro Kirk.
Captain Kirk.
Michael, I think the game is already away from the Dodgers. The Dodgers have taken the Yankee pill, and the entire team has gone into a slump all at the same time. And Enriquez sets and fires in the curveball. Wow. I thought that one was in there, but it's called ball 1. Count is 1-0. And Enriquez sets, fires, and the pitch is in the dirt. Count is evened at 1-up. Nope, the Yankees are not going to sign Bichette. There's a very good chance that he will be retained by the Blue Jays. And Enriquez sets and fires, and the curveball is off the plate. That is going to bring the count to 3-1. Or 3-0, I mean. And Bonda is warmed up and ready. Enriquez sets and fires, and the pitch is up and out of the strike zone for ball 4. So that is a 4-pitch walk. And out is coming Roberts. So you can say, don't you come back no more. And one more time. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. The Anthony Bonda, who got hammered by the Jays his last outing, is coming in to face the firing squad once again.
I don't think he wants to come in.
I bet you he doesn't, because he's facing Dalton Varsho.
Hey.
So, sports fans, how are we feeling about tonight's game? My bet is that Yamamoto holds serve in Game 6 on Friday, and it will come down to a Game 7 like I predicted.
Hey, Ken, what do you think of some of those releases from the Yes Network? Were you surprised?
Well, I'm actually pissed off because I like Flaherty. Nelson always brought a lot of good Yankee stories in his color commentary, and they kept Michael Kay, which freaking really annoys the hell out of me, because he is a pompous freaking jerk who seems like he hates the Yankees. He's a freaking troll that's got a microphone.
Wow. I have a feeling they're going to give a bigger role to Meredith somehow, some way, or Rucco or one of those guys. Joe Girardi.
Well, Rico will definitely have a good role. Tony's role will probably increase.
Yeah.
Although Flaherty did a lot of work on the Yes Network itself, not necessarily during the games.
Right. He was only in Yankee Stadium like
into that role.
Yep.
If Beltran doesn't have a job,
I was thinking Curtis Granderson. I was thinking Curtis Granderson.
He'd be a good one. And the first pitch from Bonda is in there for call. Strike 1. Paints the inside corner on Varsho. And Bonda sets, fires, and the fastball is off the plate. Count is 1-1. Yeah, if they fired Paul O'Neill, they'd probably tear the damn booth down. So, no, he's not going. And Bonda sets, and the ball is grounded to the second baseman, who flips to Betts for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it for the Blue Jays, but not before they drop a 4 spot, I think.
2.
They drop a 2 spot to take a 5-1 lead over the Dodgers. Coming up to bat in the bottom of the seventh is going to be Freddie Freeman, Oscar Hernandez, and Tommy Edman. And they are a combined 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts and a hit by pitch. So they're not lighting the field up tonight. Exciting way to start the game out with back-to-back dingers.
Oh my God! I barely had a chance to say hello.
I had just rolled a strike, and it was the first pitch, and this one is out of here. I was like, wow. So much for Smeldine on point. And then I was taking a sip of my soda, and I hadn't even looked at the phone. I just had my earbud in and was listening. And then it's like, and Guerrero launches this one. Oh, wow. Back-to-back dingers in the freaking first inning? What the hell?
Yeah, that was unbelievable. It really was. Sheesh. Well, we are so close to the end of that 2025 series season, Ken. And I Joe, I heard you call the home runs when I was doing my trivia game. Well, thanks, Michael. I guess that's a compliment. You guys to the NBA is or NFL after this. Yeah, we're going to do some NBA. We may do another NFL game or two, guys. But we have things planned. So hang in there, sports fan. Ken, it's not the there we go. Thank you.
Yep, I am still here. And YESAAGE is coming out to pitch this inning. And the first pitch to Freeman is fouled off. Count is 0-1. And YESAAGE sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is up out of the strike zone. Count is 1-2. YESAAGE is at 92 pitches. And the pitch is swung on and missed. And that is going to do it for Freeman. 1 down in the bottom of the seventh. Coming up to bat is Oscar Hernandez. That is 12 strikeouts for YESAAGE tonight. So the young rookie, just think, this kid started baseball in A-ball this season. And now he's pitching in the World Series. And the first pitch is on the way, and it is just a bit high. Count is 1-0. And the next pitch is on the way, and the pitch is called strike 1. Count is even at 1-1. It looks like Dominguez and Fluharty are warming up in the pen. And the pitch is on the way. It is fouled off. Count is 1-2. No, Lou, I think it's going to be Jays possibly in 7. And the pitch is chopped down the third base line. It is a slow roller, and it is Clement is going to field it, and it's going to be an infield hit, no throw. YESAAGE sets, and he fires in the first pitch. Catches the top of the strike zone on Edmund. Call. Strike one. Nice slider. Yep. Calling this game, Lou. And the next pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. Edmund is 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout. He's pitched maybe 8 games total in the major leagues. And the pitch is down in the dirt. Count is evened at 2-2. The league will have time in the offseason to run tape and analyze his pitches, and they will have a better approach. And it'll be the Blue Jays and YESAAGE's job to adjust. And the next pitch is a slider up out of the strike zone. Count is now full, 3-2. YESAAGE sets and fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is going to remain 3-2. Well, what did you think of Luis Hill last year when he started out in the majors? He was unhittable. Thought that he was possibly the Cy Young Award winner as a rookie until a couple of games before the All-Star break. And the pitch is chopped to Clement. Clement flips it to the second baseman, who relays it to Guerrero Jr. And that is a 5-4-3 double play to end it for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 7th. And the second baseman was IKF. Sorry, I haven't got my bearings down yet. However, trying to do the best that I can, giving you quality play-by-play. And Joe, you're doing a post-game review after this immediately following?
Yeah, we'll stay on for a little bit. Sure, we'll probably have Chef Nick join us.
Okay. And tomorrow you're on at 9?
No, 2 p.m. Tony Gwynn
Okay.
interview.
It's a no 9 o'clock show, 2 p.m.
Yes.
And that's your only stream tomorrow?
As of right now, we may have a panel later on in the day at 8 o'clock. We'll let everybody know tomorrow.
I have rescheduled my open panel tomorrow for 8:30.
8:30 at night?
Yep.
Oh. So if we do anything, we'll do it at 7 o'clock.
It's fine. 7, 8. You can do it at 8. I don't care. That's fine.
No. We'll lead in. It'll lead right into you. No problem. I didn't realize you were doing it.
Nobody joins my stream anyhow. So.
Oh, stop.
They only come on when I'm doing play-by-play so they can give me dislikes.
Hey, I don't want any dislikes on here, guys. I'm only kidding.
And the answer is, suck it up, Buttercup.
Look it up, Buttercup, and don't you come back no more.
How was the sandwich?
Oh, delicious. I described it. Everybody loved it. Told everybody.
You should have shown a picture of it. Looked pretty good.
It looked good, right?
Yeah.
I did a good job there, Kenneth. Michael says 7 o'clock will work for him. You got it. Yeah, I more than likely we're going to do it now, but we'll definitely do. I'll be on 5 a.m. Wow. For what? Sports? What are you talking about? I'm talking 7 at night, not 7 a.m. 7 at night.
So can this dormant Dodgers lineup come back to life and get back in this game?
I don't know. They're looking like the Yankee lineup. Let's see.
Joe has jokes.
Oh, yeah. When it comes to the Yankee lineup, there's no joke. It's reality.
So
At least,
what Hallmark movie are we missing right now?
not 100% sure, to be honest with you. But I'm definitely watching the one tonight that starts at midnight. That's for sure.
Which one's the one at midnight?
Whatever it is, I'll let you know in a minute.
And Clement steps up to the box, and the first pitch is chop foul. Count is 0-1. Barger is on deck, and Kiner Falefa is in the hole. I do like Hallmark Christmas movies. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is 0-2. Clement is 0 for 2 on the night with a sac fly RBI in the 7th. Pitch is on the way, and it is a line drive to center field to Hernandez. He's going to get it in, and that is a leadoff single for the Blue Jays.
Hey, Ken, at 12
Yes, sir.
o'clock is Crown for Christmas.
Who's in it?
Don C. What's her name? McKellar? Don C. McKellar?
Danica McKellar.
Yeah, I always called her Don C.
And the pitch is on the way, and it paints the outside corner. Call, strike one on Barger. Bonda sets, and he fires, and the next pitch paints the outside corner. For call, strike two. Barger is 2 for 2 on the night with a pair of singles and a base on balls. And Bonda sets and makes a weak pickoff attempt to first base. You know that Danica McKellar actually has a master's in mathematics and is put out, and the pitch is on the way, and it bounced away from the catcher. Clement is going to advance to second on the wild pitch. So the Blue Jays have a runner at second with nobody out. A deuce count on Addison Barger. McKellar has a master's, I believe, in mathematics, and she has published several girl and children's math empowerment books.
Oh, that's right. I did hear something like that on.
And the pitch is chopped to Edmund. Edmund flips the ball over to Freeman. So just besides being a pretty face and a decent young actress, she does charitable work and is a little bit smart.
Yeah. But I'll tell you the truth, Ken, at 12 o'clock, there's something better on the family.
And the pitch is lined through the infield, and Clement is going to score. The infield was drawn in, and Kiner Falefa drilled it through the left side. And that is IKF's first hit of the World Series.
Well, I'll tell you the
Bond
truth.
sets, and the pitch is fouled straight back. Jimenez is 0 for 2 on the night with a pair of strikeouts and a base on balls. IKF was on his way and had second base stolen, but it was fouled off, so he's heading back to first.
They do the little things right. You got a
And
man
the
on.
pitch is a towering fly ball to left field. Alex Call is closing on it, is going to make the play for the second out. Miles Straw is coming up to bat for his first at bat of the game. And Bonda sets and makes a wake pick off to first base. I don't know why Jimenez is laying on his belly to slide in for that. Guess he wanted to get dirty and look like he played some baseball tonight. And sports fan, and the pitch from Bonda is up out of the strike zone. Count is 1-0. Breaking news: Yankees are after Kyle Tucker. That is clickbait. Nothing has indicated that the Yankees are after him. There was an article that I read that the Dodgers and the Yankees were the number 1 and number 2 candidates for Tucker. I don't even think that they have assessed the players from the regular season yet. And the pitch is a slider off the plate. Count is 2-0. And the next pitch is off the plate. Count is 3-0. I think the Cubs might have something to say about that. And the key thing to remember about Tucker is he is not represented by Scott Boras. And the pitch is right down the heart of the Broadway for call, strike 1. IKF takes off and he steals second base.
Telling you, can they do everything right? Everything right they do.
Well, I think the Dodgers are demoralized. They know that they're not going to make it out of this inning or this game. And the pitch is a towering fly ball. Count is full at 3-2. And the pitch is on the way, and Straw pops this one to Freeman at first base. He is tracking it and makes the play on the infield dirt. And that is going to do it for the Blue Jays in the top of the 8th. Well, if you were here for our pre-World Series review, I was the Lone Ranger that said, a lot of people said that the Dodgers were going to sweep the Blue Jays in 4. And having called a lot of Blue Jay games and followed them throughout the season, I just knew that wasn't the case the way their hitting approach is. Don't think the Dodgers are choking. I think the Dodgers are experiencing something they haven't seen from any National League team this year. Coming up in the bottom of the 8th is going to be Max Muncy, Enrique Hernandez, and Alex Call. They are combined 1 for 6 with 3 strikeouts and a dinger. And the simple fact of life, the biggest payroll doesn't guarantee a world championship.
Nope.
And it looks like Sir Anthony Dominguez will be coming in to replace YESAAGE. The Yankees haven't done what in years?
Win the World Series.
Didn't realize you left, Wendy. Welcome back.
Yeah, Michael, she was on the Wonder Years.
And Dominguez sets and fires, and the first pitch to Muncy is right down the heart of Broadway. For call, strike one, count is 0-1. And the next pitch is a splitter in there for call, strike two, count is 0-2. Muncy is 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout. And the pitch is grounded to IKF. Actually, it's grounded to Vlad Guerrero, and he flips it to Dominguez for the first out. Have a good night, sports fan. And Dominguez sits, fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. And Dominguez sets, and Hernandez waves at the pitch for strike three. Coming up to bat is Alex Call. 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout. And hi, Wendy. And the first pitch is on the way. It is a fastball off the plate. Count is 1-0 on Call. Dominguez sets and fires, and the second pitch is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Dominguez sets and fires, and the ball paints the bottom portion of the plate for call. Strike one. Count is now 2-1. And Dominguez sets and fires, and the fastball looks like it clips the top of the strike zone, but it is called ball. Count is now 3-1. Dominguez sets, fires, and the ball paints the bottom of the strike zone. Count is now 4-3-2. Think that one was just a bit low. And Dominguez sets, and he fires, and the pitch is way inside for ball 4. And Call is stripping his gear off and heading to first base. Coming up to bat is Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani is 0 for 3 on the night with a strikeout. And it looks like Hoffman is warming up in the bullpen. And the first pitch is on the way, and it is grounded to Guerrero the base for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 8th. Coming up to bat is Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, and Alejandro Kirk. The yo, what do you know? So, how are we feeling about tonight's game? Is this a fundamental shift? Hey, Michael. Hey, Evan, how you doing, brother? Hey, Real Bill, what do you know? You at home at the hospital? What's going on, brother? Hadn't seen you in a couple of days. Could have used your moderating troll skills the other day. And the first pitch from Trinan is off the plate for ball one. And the pitch is on the way, and it is chopped down the third base line. Count is 1-1. And the next pitch is chop foul. Count is 1-2. Trinan sets and he fires, and the pitch is tapped to Trinan. He runs over and underhand flips the ball to Freeman to record the first out of the inning. For those of you who have hopped in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of Yankee Mania, please consider subscribing. And the next pitch is on the way. It is swung on down in the dirt. Count is 1-0. And the next pitch is on the way. Yeah, Bill YESAAGE definitely held his own tonight. Trinan sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. In the postseason, Trinan has faced 24 batters, and 12 of them have reached base. Not doing very well. And the pitch is tapped down the first base line. Hey, Bill, are you free? Are you able to come on streams and do a little bit of talking, brother? And the pitch is on the way. The sweeper is off the plate. Count is now even at 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is going to remain 2-2. And the pitch is on the way. It is chopped to Edmund. Edmund flips it to Freeman for the second out. Alejandro Kirk is coming up to bat. And Trinan sets, fires, and the pitch is a fastball off the plate. I think he caught the outside of the strike zone, but it's called ball one. Trinan sets and fires, and the ball is chopped to Freeman. Freeman's going to take it himself and step on the bag. And that is going to do it for the Blue Jays in the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Dodgers coming up in the bottom of the ninth is going to be Will Smith, Mookie Betts, and Freddie Freeman. 0 for 8 with 6 strikeouts amongst them. If I ever need an extra mod, Wendy, you are available. Thank you. Most appreciated.
Again, I can't believe they were actually going to bring Springer in this game. But what the hell? What the heck is wrong with them?
You know what they were going to do? They were going to test and see if he can actually swing the damn bat. They said he was hitting off the traject machine, and he was okay, and he was running 1 sprints.
Well, I don't know.
And for those of you that are here, if you have not, hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankee Mania, please consider subscribing to One and the Same. Your support is most appreciated, and we want to thank you for being here on your busy Wednesday bowling night.
I would guess Friday night would be the same game time, right, Ken?
It is. All games are at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard.
Awesome. Awesome.
But without a doubt, I will be calling that game, and anybody who would like to help, Evan or Joe Mingoya, you're welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And if you want to bring the jelly donuts, that'd be most appreciated.
I'll do better than that.
Well, Michael, we're a little bit beyond the not wanting either team to win because the World Series is not going to end in a tie. And I would rather have the Yankees back-to-back championship record intact still.
Yep.
So I'm fine with the Blue Jays winning, and we just kick their butts next season.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
And it looks like Jeff Hoffman is coming in to replace Sir Anthony Dominguez. The last National League teams to win the World Series back-to-back was 75-76, the Big Red Machine, and I actually attended a World Series game with the Yankees. And Hoffman sets, and the first pitch is all the way to the fence. Count is 1-0. Dodgers are down to their last 3 outs in this game. And the pitch is on the way. A fastball is right down the heart of Broadway. Call strike 1. Count is 1-1.
1-1.
And the next pitch is on the way. It is a slider up and in. Count is 2-1. Hoffman sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is tap foul down the third base line. Count is 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is now going to go 3-2.
Do they have a
Pitch is on the way, and this is lined into left field. Straw is going to field it and get the ball in.
I don't know why I have a feeling that there's going to be a big comeback.
You know what's funny? They're talking the last person to have a 12 strikeout game in the World Series was El Duque.
Right.
And we lost the game.
Yep.
And Betts is coming up to bat. He is 0 for 3 on the night with a pair of strikeouts and a ground out. Can Mookie successfully complete the hat trick?
Do they have a big?
And the pitch is on the way, and it is called strike one. Bill, the storm is already here. We have been getting pounded all day. And Hoffman sets, and the pitch is just a tad bit outside. Count is evened out 1-1. And the call should be unfortunately, it is not. And the 1-1 pitch is on the way, and it is chop foul. Count is 1-2. And Hoffman sets and fires, and the pitch is down low. Count is now 2-2. And to quote Joe, how do you do? And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count remains 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and it is a towering fly ball to left field. Straw is camped under it and makes the play for the first out of the inning. All right, Michael. If we look at Babe Ruth, the year that the Babe hit 60 home runs, his home run total surpassed every major league team's home run total. So you want to talk about the greatest home run hitter of all time? Per his time frame, the Babe is it. And the first pitch is a 97 mile an hour or 6 mile an hour fastball inside. Count is 0-1. And the next pitch is on the way. It is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Freeman doesn't look interested in chasing call strike three. What's wrong with him? And the next pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is, premature, 2-1. He did only play in 154 games, real Bill. And the pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. The count is now 2-2. Hey, Bill, have you ever made a trek to Cooperstown? And Hoffman sets. Pitch is on the way, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And to quote Joe, he gone. Grab some bench and get some splinters, baby, because you are cooked. Joe doesn't say that part. I just added it. My own player.
Comedian Ken.
Joe takes his he gone from Hawk Harrelson's tribute, perhaps. And the first pitch to Teoscar is a fastball in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. That bat that Babe swings that's in Cooperstown is a 40 freaking ounce bat. It's a tree trunk. And the pitch is on the way, and it is call. Strike two. Count is 0-2, and the Dodgers are down to their last strike, their last out. And this could very easily do it. And the pitch is on the way, and it is a slider down low. Just misses. Count is 1-2. And Hoffman sets and fires, and the pitch is in the dirt. Count is 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed for strike 3, and that is going to do it for the Dodgers in Game 5. Blue Jays hop out to a 3-2 series lead. Next game will be Friday at 8 p.m. The game is ending at a 6-1 count. Blue Jays over the Dodgers. Blue Jays had 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors. The Dodgers had 1 run on 4 hits and no errors. TREY YESAAGE takes the win, 3-1 in the postseason with a 3.46 ERA. And Blake Snell takes the loss, 3-2 with a 3.31. Congratulations, and they're headed to Toronto. For those of you that have hopped into the stream, if you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of Yankee Mania, please consider subscribing to one and the same. You will have a lot of great quality content with a bunch of really weird people talking baseball and cooking and various other things. So I recommend subscribing.
Well, that was kind of, I guess, unexpected, Ken, for the and we are starting our post game, guys, right now. Ken, hopefully,
how many subscribers did you have?
What was that?
How many subscribers did you have?
Right now?
No, before the game started.
571.
Well, according to the button, you have 572. So thank you, whoever subscribed during this stream. It is most appreciated.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it.
I thought
you were going to give me bad news.
No, I don't. On your stream, if there's a new subscriber, it doesn't pop for me, so I don't know. I thought I saw the bug change from 571 to 572. I was just making sure I wasn't crazy.
No, you're never crazy. Thanks, Ken, for the good news. Well, we are officially starting our post game. Thank you, Ken, for that. Ken, I hope you could stay with us a little bit longer. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll be here for a few minutes.
Okay.
Although, drop me down for a sec.
Yeah, sure. Actually, let's give a couple of seconds, and we will come back with the post game show.
26 series. We had a 600 out of you.
All right, guys. We are here for the post-game show. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Well, that was kind of a surprise with Toronto winning two of the 3 games. Hi, Katie. From the Dodgers, Toronto winning 2 out of 3 in LA. This series right now, unless the Dodgers start hitting, they are definitely going to be cooked on Friday night. They're going to come out for the kill, I'll tell you that. So, really, really interesting. This series really took a turn. I am really surprised the Dodger bats just went quiet, have been quiet, and we'll see. We'll see how that game will go on Friday night. Should be very, very interesting, and we'll take it from there. But to me, it definitely looks like. I mean, I don't like the Dodgers' chances winning 2 in Toronto. I really don't, because nobody's really done it the whole year. Nobody has done it. If the Dodgers do it, well, then kudos to them. I just don't see it. Hopefully, let's see. Is Ken ready to come back? Ken, give me a thumbs up. And I think we're good. Okay, there we go. Ken, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream.
I just called to make sure that John is okay. He says his headache is mostly gone. He's still groggy from the medicine he took, so he's doing okay. He says,
well, we wish you well, John. Get better. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Please get better. You know, the weather doesn't help either, Ken.
Well, that's what's killing him is the weather.
Yep. And it's headed our way now, too. We should be starting to get a lot of rain overnight and all day tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be an interesting day.
My predictions for the remainder of the playoffs or the World Series, I think that Yamamoto is going to shove on Friday. They're going to win a very narrow margin game, because I don't think that the Dodgers have figured him out yet, or the Mariners or Blue Jays have figured him out yet.
Right.
And I think it's going to come down to Game 7.
Well, I did say Dodgers in 7, but I really think that is not looking too bright right now. I really don't. Let's see. Katie says Dodgers offense was completely dead. Doesn't that remind you of a team that we know and love? I don't want to ditch them tonight. We won't ditch them tonight, right, Ken? Forget it.
Nope. This is a Blue Jay glory night. And I mean, they started the game off with back-to-back home runs against SNELL, and that set the tone pretty much for the rest of the night. The only bit of offense that they had was the Hernandez home run.
Well, Michael says, now I believe the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series.
Well, when we had our pre-World Series panel, I was the only one that said that the Blue Jays were going to win, and I said in 7.
Right. You did say that.
Most people were advocating a 4 or 5 game win by the Dodgers.
Michael brings up a good point. Toronto will be the team to beat next year. Hopefully the Yanks will be up for the task to take the Toronto down. Well, as long as we get the playoffs. I mean, the next year I do want to win first place. But, again, as long as you get in the playoffs, anything's possible.
Well, the key things for the Yankees next year is we have to play better against our division rivals. Red Sox handed us our butts pretty much the whole season, and so did the Blue Jays. But 2 out of 4 isn't good.
You're right. And the Red Sox, the Blue Jays handled us with ease. And then remember, I told you that weekend series with the Orioles I wasn't looking forward to, because they always find a way to beat us in the clutch in September, whether they're good or not. So, you know what? What killed the Yankees for first place with those games that they had in their hip pocket and they gave away. And then couldn't hit in the clutch in the 10th inning, 11th inning, whatever it was. I mean, you can go on, but the bottom line is they didn't do it. They didn't get the job done, and they need to get better. They need to get a leadoff hitter. We need to get better at so many things, Ken. We have to do a better job. I mean, look at Toronto. It was pinpoint baseball. Guy gets on second, ground ball to the right side, fly ball center field, they get a run. How many times are the Yankees? Out of 5 times, I bet you the Yankees didn't do it 4 times.
Good night, Wendy. Have a great night.
Who was that?
Wendy. She says her meds are kicking in, and she'll see us in the morning.
Hey, Wendy. Yeah, don't forget, Wendy, our stream is at 2 o'clock tomorrow. 2 o'clock with former baseball player Tony Gwynn Jr., who happens to be the son of Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn of the Padres, and they both played for the Padres. So look for us at 2 p.m. tomorrow, everyone. We really appreciate it. So, we'll see. We'll see how things go, and Ken, talk about your stream tomorrow
at 8:30 p.m. I'm going to be running a open panel, and it's Let's Talk Baseball. Why are the Yankees not in the series? How do we get there in 26? So I invite everyone to show and see where we go from there.
That sounds good. And then Friday, you're calling the game.
I will be calling the Game 6 live from Toronto at 7:55 p.m. So hop on, say hey, and listen to a little bit of baseball.
Yes, and at 10 p.m. then on Friday, we'll have the WWE wrestling show right here on NY Mania. So there's a lot of content coming on, and Friday might be the last baseball, and it might not. But one thing's for sure, that Saturday will be the last day of the 2025 season. With that in mind,
without a doubt,
we are going to bring up the good old chef of the present, the back, the future, the whenever. Let's bring up Cheffer Nick. You were missed today. We were all talking about food and a great sandwich that I made today.
Oh, very nice. I was working.
Do you want us to feel sorry for you?
Absolutely. I'm just trying to fish for compliments.
Well,
what's up, guys? What's up, Ken? How you doing? How's everything?
Not bad.
Okay. Not bad is not good, but not bad is okay. All right. So it's somewhere in the middle.
Well, the bowling team got their butts kicked tonight, so that's not great.
Oh, okay. All right.
The Dodgers lost. That is great.
Okay, so that's right in the middle.
So it's a Metza.
Okay, all right. Not bad.
We want to give a big hello to Real Bill also. Real Bill, thank you so much for coming on the stream. We really appreciate it. And it was great to see that you're home. That's the main thing. That is really, really great. So good luck to you. Stay healthy, and our prayers are with you. Cruise Control, thank you for coming on. Katie.
How you doing, Katie? Cruise Control,
thank you so much. Hopefully everybody is doing well and moving on forward. Man, guys, pretty soon, no more baseball for 2025. What are we going to do without baseball?
Oh, man.
There is always baseball.
That's right.
Figure things out.
there's replays and there's us.
Yeah.
And there's Ken.
We may call a classic game.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Why not?
We know we should do a Stratomatic game. That should be fun. I used to love Stratomatic growing up. I still wouldn't mind. What?
What were
You
we saying?
remember the old home run derby games?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Oh, yeah.
With Mammal versus
Oh, geez.
McCovey or
I think Ernie Banks.
Banks was another one that they had matchups on.
Yes.
There's like no crowd, right?
Oh, that would be fun. Something like that. Who knows? We could go into the old time game shows like What's My Line?
Yeah.
And of course, most of these guys are real young, so they wouldn't know those folks.
That's
Yeah, I
true. That's 100% true. You're right, guys.
They still
And
play.
as October is leaving us, guys, and hey, don't
That's
forget
sweet.
on the weekend, everyone, Saturday night, change your clocks. I know most of it's done electronically, but there are some
Yeah.
that you still have to do old-fashioned wise, guys. So don't forget Saturday night. Otherwise, you're going to be a little screwed up on Sunday morning when you get up. So make sure. Remember, it's fall behind, spring ahead. Always remember it that way, and you'll never forget.
What,
Hey, next turn.
when's the marathon, Joe? The New York City Marathon. Is it this weekend? Is it fall
I should be. I don't know if it's this weekend or next weekend.
I know it's like always like close, like the first weekend of November.
Yeah, it's usually like the 7th or the 8th. I think it's next weekend.
Okay.
I think we should
And
be.
for those of you that are in the stream, if you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you're not a member of the NY Yankee Mania family, please consider subscribing to One and the Same. You will get great content here, and you have some characters that do some play-by-plays, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, talking some cooking.
That's right.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
a question for Ken. Do the Yankees personnel right now, as it stands, can they change their hitting approach? Well, that's an interesting question. Yeah, sure, they can change their hitting approach.
Do they want to?
I think that in this offseason, the Yankees are going to make some personnel changes to bring in folks that are more contact oriented. Me personally, I would like to see Josh Naylor brought in at first base. That big Palooka is a contact hitter beyond all belief, and he steals bases.
Yes.
Another person that I would like to see brought in, and most people won't be a fan of it, is a trade with the Baltimore Orioles for Adley Rutschman.
That's interesting. Okay. I like that.
The Orioles just signed their new protege catcher to a 10-year, $225 million contract.
Wow.
Which
okay.
makes Rutschman a bit expendable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. That makes sense.
He is a switch hitting catcher who is a contact bat. He didn't have a great season this last year, which may diminish a bit of his trade value. But I think we could shoot an arm over to the Orioles that has upside. Maybe not major league ready, because I know living here in Virginia Beach, the Norfolk Tides are the Orioles farm system, and I know what they have in the farm system as far as arms are concerned, and it's not good.
So you think this guy would be better than Wells?
Yep. He's a better defensive catcher. He's a switch hitter, so that alleviates our all left-handed hitting regiment. You could slot Rice in there at the dish also and bounce him between first, DH, and catching, which would get him plenty of at-bats. This other kid, this Japanese kid, Okamoto, is a He is an Ichiro type hitter. He plays first, third, and both corner outfield positions. So with the loss of Trent Grisham and possibly Cody Bellinger, he would be in a very adequate outfield slot. And the trade that I'd love to see is Brendan Donovan.
So you want to get rid of Chisholm?
No, I do not want to get rid of Chisholm. We have Chisholm under contract for one more year, but you have to remember that Jazz played center field for the Marlins for 4 years.
Oh, okay.
And he is a more than capable outfielder. So if we were to lose Bellinger, Jazz is a athletic person and a plus defender in the outfield.
Guys, I honestly feel that the Yankees are not going to give Bellinger at least $32 million. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Brent, what's it called? Donovan. Like I like the past couple of years, he's always been like a trade rumor. Like, do you see that actually happening?
Yes. Well, Chan Bloom, the top guy there for the Cardinals, has said he's available.
Okay. All right.
They're looking at moving in conjunction with Nolan Arenado once again.
Yeah.
Contreras' brother, or Contreras, is available, and they want to try to move Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray had, when he signed his deal with St. Louis, he has the no trade contract clause in his contract. Yeah. When they tried to move him last offseason, he told them to pack it. He wasn't taking any other places unless he got a contract and more money. And nobody was willing to do that.
Well, I don't know. I just don't see. I mean, definitely, I really believe Grissom's not gonna come back. But the thing that's interesting is that he wants $22 million per year, reportedly, and that's how much the qualifying offer is. If he doesn't like what he's getting and the Yankees offer that, he may take that deal. And I don't know if I really want to see him another year here. I really don't. I don't know, guys. What shine in on that. I don't know. I know he had a great year, but I don't think he's going to repeat it. I just don't feel it. I don't see it.
Well, I was going to just mention really quick with the personnel. Like, so right now the Twins signed Shelton, the Pittsburgh Pirates manager, right? I forgot what deal that was. So that means Rawson is not in the taking for the Twins manager position. So now he's technically still a Yankee. Is there any chance that the Yankees would get another hitting coach or just stick with Rawson if he just doesn't get any managerial interviews anywhere else?
Well, the Yankees appear to be cleaning house across the board from the Yes Network, some of the coaches. Yeah. I'd like to see changes in the analytics department. I'd like Mike Fishman canned right off the bat.
Yeah, gone, exiled from the United States.
However, there are hitting coaches that could present an opportunity. They could promote Rawson. I think my issues with him is the situational hitting approach and the swing discipline. Just didn't seem like the Yankees had a solid path, a way to pursue situational hitting. And I think that hurt us a lot throughout the season.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree.
I mean, I would love to see Suzuki Ichiro come to the Yankees as a hitting coach.
Why not? Yeah.
Ichiro is a former Yankee, definitely a professional, had a wonderful career, had power, but chose to be a line drive hitter, a slap type hitter. And he was clutch in situational hitting. If he takes over as the hitting coach, do you think he's not going to have a plan?
No, he definitely will. Yeah. And they had
he will probably have those guys laying bunts like the stuff is going out of style.
and they also have like 2 assistants too. Who's the oh my god, I forgot their name.
They promoted one of the directors from the minor leagues, which I don't think that's a bad move, because he was down there with Volpe, with with Wells, with a lot of our minor leaguers that did extremely well in the minors, and then when they came up to the majors, bupkis. So somebody who has a history with those players and could possibly get them back on track if we actually need them.
Yeah,
he's been in the developmental wicket for the Yankees for years. Junior assistant hitting coach with the big league club with the guys that he helped build. Don't see that as a bad problem.
We see over here that they're saying, I think Jacob is saying he's definitely taking the qualifying offer, and I say, well, you know, I think the best he's going to do out there is 3 years, $50 million. I think that's a fair deal, and he may not take it because he might think that although you know, he may go for the 22 because of the strike possibility. So why do the 3 years when he could stay 1 year, and then as soon as it's over, go out there and try to get what he can. So I don't know which way is the best, smartest way for him to do that.
If he takes a qualifying offer, he is betting on himself, like Judge did in his contract year. So if he comes out and he goes gangbuster, he just raised his value significantly. If not, then he loses. He could end up with like a Gleyber Torres 1 year contract and test free agency again.
You think the Tigers are going to take back Torres?
He did a good job for him.
Yeah, he had a good season.
And if you look at Torres's numbers, Torres is the number 1 second baseman coming out in free agency this offseason again.
Yeah.
Weird, right? It's weird.
Yeah.
Well,
that tells you how weak the position is itself.
Yeah, without a doubt. I don't know. It's like kind of, oh my God, it's iffy. It's iffy. But we'll see. I mean,
and what they are projecting for Grisham's contract is a 4 year, $48 million contract.
Yeah, that's steep. Yeah.
He's 28 years old.
Yeah.
So he's young.
Yeah, but 48 for 12. That's 12 million.
That's 12 million a pop.
For 4 years, yeah.
But the qualifying offer is 22 for 1.
That's right. But he's making 5.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's the same thing though. If they go on strike, then what? He's not going to get paid anyway.
He's not getting paid.
Right. So isn't it just better to have 22 million? You don't get paid as soon as baseball comes back, you get signed. Wouldn't it be better that way? It's 2.5 dozen of the rest. I don't know.
It's a personal gamble.
Yeah.
At 12 million a pop, he's making 60% more than he did this year.
Yes. Yeah, and not too many people go from 5 million to like 22 million. I just can't see the Yankees doing it. The qualifying offer, if they want that player, maybe they still may just make him walk, and the team will have to give up nothing. It's only a 4th rounder, I heard. So yeah. What kind of a player are you going to? I mean, yeah, you can get a Derek Jeter type player, but it's 1 in a million.
Yeah. How's that going to work?
Yeah, really. It's like 1 in a million, guys. But, oh. I guess we'll definitely see. But I'm very surprised. I did not think Toronto was going to win 2 out of 3 in LA. I really didn't.
They're incredible.
And convincingly.
That's unbelievable. I was gonna say, like, even YESAAGE, like, looking like Schitler in the Boston series, the Red Sox series. It's just like, but this guy, I mean, just pitching like that against the Dodgers in the World Series, that ups Cam's, like, just pretty much highlight reel. But this guy is incredible. Like, his just playing it like Double-A, and then pitching in the World Series and just making a statement, and that's a record, right? For most rookies for strikeouts. That's incredible.
And he's very confident. I mean, you look at his face like, I'm going to get you out no matter what.
I mean, I'm pretty sure nerves were there, of course, naturally. But pitching like that, like a stud, like he's composure all the way, that's impressive. Really impressive.
He reminds me, Ken, you'll probably remember this. He reminds me a little bit of Jim Beattie. Remember Jim Beattie? Yeah, that great World Series game, Nick, I don't know if you remember that, but in 1978 against the Dodgers.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, in 1978, Jim Beattie on a Sunday afternoon, I think the Yankees had the record of singles. They did nothing but hit singles that game, and they just won handily 11-1, and Jim Beattie came out of nowhere. And pitched the game of his life. I don't think he ever pitched another good game since that. But, you have your World Series moments. I mean, this kid could be nothing next year. We don't know.
Well, the long and short,
he
started baseball this season at A-ball.
Yeah, that was
at A-ball. Worked his way all the way to the major leagues. Had, I want to say, 8 starts total. So the league hasn't had time to really analyze or figure him out.
Yes.
And over the offseason, they will be looking at film, and they will develop an approach to going after him. No different than they did to Luis Hill 2 years ago.
Yep.
He came out and he was gangbusters, unhittable, and just before the All-Star break, he got hit hard in 2 straight games. Did not recover to the level that he was before because he was slow to make adjustments.
Yep.
And it depends on how the Blue Jays pitching staff and their pitching coaches make adjustments for him.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. But I just really believe that. I think, to me, honestly, from what I'm seeing, I gotta be. I mean, I know I picked the Dodgers in 7, but I'll tell you the truth. I don't see too much life in that Dodger dugout. I really don't.
Yeah. I picked the Dodgers in 7 too. I didn't expect the Blue Jays to be this just incredible, just surge, just to slow down the Dodgers in every way. That's incredible. I never, like I mentioned yesterday in the stream, Joe. You know what? Dodgers, I'm sorry, the Blue Jays, whether it's the Yankees or anyone, they should look at the way the Blue Jays are playing, their actions, and forget about what they're saying behind the scenes, this and that, Yankees, all the disrespect. Fine, it comes with that territory, but just the specifics and how they play. They did that with Tampa Bay with the opener. A lot of people, a lot of teams took that into notice. They copied it. But even with this, I think just the way the Blue Jays are dominating with not even the home run ball, but just contact hitting left and right, they rarely strike out. What do you have? David Schneider and Vlad hit a home run today, and then just the rest were contact hitting. Same thing yesterday. Vlad hit the home run, and it was contact hitting all the way. It's this is incredible. It's just mind-boggling. I don't know, but good for them. Props to the Blue Jays.
Yep. Yeah, I could see the World Series back in the American League. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
I guess that's the only consolation for a Yankee fan right now. No, hey, it is what it is. I mean, we're not crazy about both teams, that's for sure. But we got to give the due. And right now, the Toronto Blue Jays just look like a World Championship team should look.
yeah,
And a lot of teams should take notice on what they're seeing here, guys.
yeah. Absolutely.
I really believe that. This is a typical World Series team, and you can't say no. I mean, they do everything right. Everything right.
You can say no, and just how effective it is. The thing that you also have to look is they made a trade deadline acquisition of Shane Bieber.
Yeah,
Bieber has come in and he has handled business the way he should for the Blue Jays, but he's a free agent. He's walking. They have, I think, one of their other starters, Bassett, is walking.
yes, yeah. It's massive.
And I think one of their heavy duty bullpen arms.
But Dominguez, I think, is a free agent.
Yep, Sir Anthony Dominguez, Bo Bichette, IKF. So they have a lot of people walking after this series.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they going to try to retain? They're going to need at least two starters, a bullpen arm, maybe two. Do they have it in their farm system? Fundamentally, the team is going to change a lot in the offseason for the Blue Jays. Will they be able to re-spark the magic they have with all the contact bats? Maybe, maybe not. Their bullpen is definitely a weakness, and their starting rotation isn't the strongest, and it could be a weakness too.
Well, we'll see. We'll definitely see how the game goes on Friday, and do we go for all the marbles on Saturday? That's going to be the key. But after what I saw tonight, I don't see a Saturday, but stranger things have happened. One bloop, one blast, one this, one that. So it continues at least one more night, guys, of 2025 baseball. It's still around, and we'll have, and we definitely, one way or the other, we'll have all the action. Ken will be calling it Friday night at 8:00 on the Yankees The Other Ugly True channel. So please make sure you like and subscribe there. We will have our morning show on Friday, along with the WWE show at 10 p.m. So we're going to have that tomorrow morning. Remember, guys, there's no morning show just for tomorrow, but we will be having lunch together at 2 p.m. when Tony Gwynn Jr. will be joining our stream. If that name sounds familiar, he, of course, is the son of Hall of Fame, one of the best players, one of the best hitters I've ever seen, Tony Gwynn. That's Tony Gwynn's son. So, and Tony Gwynn Jr., of course, also played for the Padres. So he's got a lot of stories, and we'll talk about when he was playing. Talk a little World Series. Talk about the future with the umpiring and all that. So please stay tuned to that, everyone. It's really going to be a really, really cool show. We're also, Chef Nick and I are going to put together a members-only content for you, and that's going to come out real soon. So look for that, everyone. Thank you again for joining memberships. And we definitely will have good contact for you, definitely, and we appreciate it. It's our way of saying thank you. So with that in mind, guys, how about some real good final thoughts? as our stream is going to 4 hours.
Yes.
And it's getting a little crazy. Ken, I can't thank you enough, not only for coming on, but staying with us, the root of the of our post game show, and really thank you so much. And some thoughts from you as we put this baby to rest.
Well, it was a aggressive game by the Blue Jays. They really didn't have anything to lose, knowing that they were going back to Toronto for 2 in a place where they win 70+% of their games. So they went for broke, and Snyder came up aces. Dodgers looked ineffective. I think they're still exhausted from the 18-inning game.
Yeah.
Yep.
And when you start a game off with back-to-back jacks, it's just not a good look for you.
No, it was all downhill for the Dodgers from there. I mean, Kiki, of course, had a big home run, but that was it. Took the wind
out of the sails, and every time the Blue Jays did something, the Dodgers were unable to answer back. The weak bullpen showed itself once again. I mean, they had Snell out there for 116 pitches, longest that he's pitched in 5 years. So that tells you the faith that the management team had with regard to their bullpen.
Not very much. I mean, that bullpen is really, win a World Series with really no closer, really the true closer right now is not easy, Ken. At least the Blue Jays have a bona fide closer.
Yep.
And, I'm sorry, but things are not looking good on the Dodgers side. I mean, I could be wrong. Everything could change of a blue pit for all we know, but honestly, I don't see it. I really don't.
Me personally, I don't think that the Blue Jays have figured out the puzzle of Yamamoto. He is a top-tier pitcher, and I think they're going to have a difficult time hitting against him, even in Toronto, because that guy is a freaking machine, and he has 7 pitches in his arsenal. So he's got plenty of things. If one pitch isn't working,
he's got like 5 others.
Yep.
Well, again, and it's deserving definitely of you. That's why I was really pulling for the game 6 and 7, because it would have been, you would have been able to, you would have called it here, but I just like it better that, you've done baseball since March 29th, and you're deserving of having it from start to finish. At this point, it's got to be you, Ken. You have to be the one to call this, and I couldn't be happier. I really couldn't be happier that the next 2 games are with you.
There are a lot of great content creators that call play-by-plays. Just depends on your preference and your style.
Right.
A lot of the folks that are in my streams are older, and I guess tend to like my type of play-by-play calling, but there are a lot of younger content creators that have innovative ways of doing things, and it's to each his own.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I'm not even talking. I'm talking pure doing the play-by-play, the dedication that you gave to the Yankees, to the streams of Yankees, The Ugly Truth, and calling just about every game, except maybe some Wednesdays, and other than that, very rare. And I just think that it's apropos that you need to finish the season, period. And I'm just very happy that it's coming down that way. So, yes, there are other creators and stuff. I'm just saying, from your hard work and from what you've done, you're deserving of that. And that's what basically I'm saying. I'm saying that's what everybody in the chat's saying. And I think I could speak for everyone.
Absolutely.
We really like what you do. We believe We believe in what you do. I know you believe in it, and you deserve it. So kudos to you, Ken. Really, kudos to you.
And it'll be interesting to see the innovations and changes that John and I come up with in the off season for next season.
That's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna be nice.
And
one I know that I want is a rolling scoreboard. I just got to figure out how to do it.
I'm sure he's going to do that. And then for our Wednesdays, if we're still doing the Wednesdays, we could we could help out doing it that way too. You always want to stay the sign of the times, no question about it. So, but good, of course, good luck. But the season's not over yet, so you still got some play time here, guys. So let's do it. But Ken, thank you so much for a great season, and we're looking forward to your take with us on Mania throughout the winter. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ken. Thank you.
Most appreciated.
Absolutely.
And that brings us to you, my boy. Your final thoughts.
Your voice cracked a little bit. You all right?
Yeah.
So you're singing.
One of them dropped a little bit lower.
I was gonna say, Ken, maybe you should have Joe as your bowling partner, and maybe just in case you want to call games, he can replace you. Substitute.
Well, my bowling is not the issue. They're
No, I'm kidding. I know.
The anchor bowler
Yeah.
bowled 60 pins below average tonight.
Oh, okay. All right.
My son John, going blind with him, he was 30 pins below average.
Wow.
Because he had a migraine, so he wasn't there bowling.
Well, that's 15 pins per game, not 30
No,
per game.
It's 10 pins per game.
10 pins, I mean.
10 pin penalty. So it's 30 over 3 games.
Oh, okay.
Which figures into total pins and 10 pins each game.
Yes. All right, just really, really quick. This is more like, I know I jumped on late, but I guess I'll just give my giving my aggressive final thoughts on Friday. I think I'm going to be with Mania pretty much the whole day Friday. I think so. But no, I just wanted to say, like, just to cap it off, yeah, really great performance by YESAAGE. I think very impressive, and I think it's a great point that Ken brought up where come next off season, I think the league is going to figure him out like they did with Luis Hill, but as of now, unbelievable. When YESAAGE comes to mind, again, I brought up Cam Schlittler, but right now it's the World Series. It's not the wild card. So as far as Blue Jays handling the Dodgers in every way, up and down the lineup, it's like the Blue Jays are, just contact hitters, situational hitting 1 through 9, while the Yankees, you always go back to the Yankees because it's like you're almost frustrated where it's like this could have been you, but you can't compare these two teams right now. But yeah, I just I really hope these two teams go to Game 7. I think it's going to be a great Game 7. It's going to be a big dogfight when that happens. It's going to be crazy because it's like if Dodgers, both these teams gave it all in 18 innings, and the Dodgers squeaked by, but it's just many opportunities they hit that home run to end the game. I just think I don't know. It's like, who do you want to win? It's like people hate, I hate the Dodgers, I hate the Blue Jays. Well, you know what? Well, both are well-deserved being there right now at the final dance. So I said Dodgers in 7. I honestly let's just say the Blue Jays. I think it's well-deserved. It's just the way they've been playing all year. Again, just look at how they're playing with their actions, not their words. Any of their words is, just emotions and just trying to get under our skin, or the Yankee skin. But just the way they're playing, it just speaks for itself. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. Famous last words. But I would love to see a Game 7 because that's going to be wild. That's going to definitely be wild. So we'll see.
All right. Cool. And I want to welcome Vincent.
Victor.
Victor.
I'm tired when I'm seeing
Yeah, we're all
Vincent
tired,
and
man.
Victor. Victor, thanks for being on the stream. Sorry you couldn't come on a little bit sooner. But I do want to mention to everybody that Victor is going to be a co-host with me on the wrestling channel
Nice.
on Friday night at 10 p.m.
Awesome.
Filling in for TJ. And we're going to talk great WWF content from the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, you name it.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, Victor has some great stories and great things he remembers, and the changeover of WWF to WWE and WWE all around with SmackDown and Raw. So we're looking forward to Victor's views right here on Mania Live at 10 p.m. Right here on Mania. So we're very, very happy for that. So with that in mind, everyone, thank you so much for being here. We are so happy. We just hit the 4-hour mark. So it's time to call it quits.
Yeah, it's been a long
Everyone,
day.
thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone. God bless you. God bless America. And we will see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. Remember, for lunch. No breakfast tomorrow. For lunch. For the Tony Gwynn Jr. show. Right here. Courtesy of Nitin and his team. And we're really looking forward to that. Talking about not only himself and everything, but his father and all great stories. A great man, and I'm looking forward to doing all of that. So,
Hey, Nathan.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, Nathan, how are you? Just a little bit late, Nathan. I know you were very busy. All right, we'll bring you up here for a couple of minutes. Just a couple of minutes.
2 minutes.
You are tired.
Good morning.
What's up, Nick, Ken?
Good morning,
Joe,
Nathan.
everybody in the chat. Sorry, our job on the Mouse Show ran a little late today, so we just finished. And
Excuses.
oh, see, we had a
Really,
lot
Nathan, the check is in the mail.
we had a lot of segments today. So, and the guests, a lot of things we had to switch around a lot of things, so that's why it ran late. But yeah. So we were listening to the game while the show was live, and what a pitching performance by Savage, and he was a savage on the mound today. So 12 strikeouts. I think that's the most in history. I think.
Rookie,
Yeah. So the Dodgers.
Actually, El Duque made 12 strikeouts in a World Series game, but we lost.
Was it as a rookie? Was he a rookie or?
Well, when El Duque came to America, he had played professional ball for the Cuban national team.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't truly come over as a quote unquote rookie for the Yankees.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sort of like Ichiro. When Ichiro came to the Major League Baseball, he was an established professional in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, but to finish my point is so there goes my prediction. I had the Dodgers in 6, but now that's out of the thing. So actually it would be nice, but I would love to see Don Mattingly win his first World Series ring. So
That'd be great.
That happen. So obviously the Blue Jays have the momentum now going into Game 6 back to Toronto, but they got to keep playing like what they did in the last 2 games, because the Dodgers will be coming out in a win or go home game. So I expect the Dodgers to be fully prepared for Game 6, and obviously they got to win. If they don't win, they lose. So they got to be. I think they're going to be prepared. So
I like that. If they don't win, they lose.
If they don't win, they lose.
Yeah.
Man, that's some really deep stuff.
Yeah, right. No, but yeah, I mean, we would love to see it go to a Game 7. But if I were the Blue Jays, I would wrap it up here. I think they should go for the killer at home, and so I think I expect the Dodgers to come out fighting, but I would love to see. I want to see Don Mattingly win his first ring, so I hope it happens in Game 6. Because Game 7, you never know what's going to happen. So
Yeah.
the Blue Jays have to keep playing the game they've been playing in the last 2 games, and because the Dodgers will be coming.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We will definitely see. So
Famous last words. We'll see.
we'll see.
And, guys, get your questions ready for Tony Gwynn Jr. We love working with him. He's a great client, and he's going to enjoy you guys are going to enjoy him. And I told Joe anybody can join him with the interview, like Evan or Chef Nick or Johnny Salami or Sean Browning. I know Johnny's busy, but Chef Nick, I don't know how busy you are tomorrow, but if you want to join him at 2.
What time is it tomorrow? I'm sorry.
2 p.m.
Okay, yeah, that might be a little tough. Yeah, because it's midday. But if anything, I'll see. I'll definitely try, but I don't. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, then Joe, I'll be in the backstage. You can add me at the end so I can surprise it. And surprise it. You know how you do it? I surprise all my clients and the guests.
Who and two, and how do you do?
Yeah.
Well, I hope he's not watching now because now the surprise is ruined.
Oh no, he's not watching at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's good to know. That's good for my ego. He's not watching. Help me!
Just wanted to.
Oh God. Well, guys, now we're really slap happy. Everybody, thanks for hanging in with us. So many people stayed here for the whole game. Thank you so much. We lift it all up to you guys. The Lavazza coffee, which I didn't want to have because I don't want to stay up tonight. I want to sleep after I watch a Hallmark movie. But definitely will be here tomorrow at 2, maybe a couple of minutes earlier to say hello to everybody. And then once Tony comes on, boom, we'll put him right on. So thank you, everyone. Remember, tomorrow night, Ken will have an open stream. 8:30, you said, Ken?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And we're going to let you know on the 2 o'clock stream if we can come on at 7 p.m., leading right into Ken's open panel. So that would be great.
Okay.
You just go from one to the other.
I want to give a few shout outs. Shout out to Victor, Katie, everybody in the chat, Chef Nick, Ken, The Ugly Truth, Joe, obviously George, Swing the Fences, Evan, Johnny Salami, Sean Browning, pretty much everybody who's involved with this show. Big shout out to you guys. And also, please subscribe to our Nathan Sports Show and also our Job of the Mouse show. On Monday, November 3rd, I booked Brandon Steiner for our Job of the Mouse show. He'll be joining our show, Job of the Mouse show, on Monday, November 3rd. So stay tuned in there. A lot of things happening there. I'm trying to book him. I'm trying to book them a live show at Carmine's in New York. So I'll let you guys know. For potentially November 17th as a date. So, I'll let you guys know. I know Chef Nick, you're around there. So
I'm like right there.
So I'll let you know when everything is booked and settled. And
awesome. Okay.
We might bring some players there. We might bring some special guests. So stay tuned. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Awesome.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Have a good night. Again, God bless you all. God bless America. We will see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock, everyone, with a nice, happy lunch. Ken, again, thank you so much. Good luck on your stream.
Thank you,
for saying goodbye to 225 in baseball, and we'll welcome in next year with the New York Yankees. So
ring the bell.
Good night, everyone. Stay healthy, stay well, and we will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Good night, everyone.
Oh, it's not over yet. You got 2 more games still. So let's.
That's true. Yeah, 2 more games.